Tro, y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a witch funnel.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soul? Because I need something to clean these titty frauds. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come on. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB can hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Did they get that Dugan? That shit chronicles of the shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucker killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
All
guys.
right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, dude. Can you hear him?
Yes, your dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. Motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's
Oh,
Candy
shit.
Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Good morning, good morning. How y'all doing? How are y'all doing? What's going on? It's fine Thursday morning. Afternoon for some, morning for others. We need some belly laughs, y'all. This fucking shit show, let me tell you, it has been a shit show. We never even got around to listening to all Tarlin's bullshit yesterday. So we got to get back to that. And we never did get a chance to watch Seth's interview, like his news interview he did after court in his suit that he had on there. So I wanted to see that, you guys. I mean, I know you guys probably already did, but wanted to check that out. Anyways, that's right. Poor Sebastian. He's lost in this. I mean, that poor kid. He's lost in the Bullhorn Betty sauce. With the jail, the news, the interviews, his dad's on the news, dressing up, going to court with a fucking woman who's harassing his fucking, his son's mother. He's standing on the wrong fucking side. How embarrassing. I know I'd be fucking mortified if those were my parents doing, if that was my dad doing that bullshit to my mom, I would be fucking hot. I probably would never speak to my dad again. Just saying. Back it up, Turlin. Back it up, Tur. Right, that's the bad part about this. Sebastian doesn't deserve all this. He does not deserve all this. And if he ran away, can you blame him as to why? I mean, if he had to go live with if I had to go live with Seth, I'm not sure I wouldn't run the fuck away. because you're either going to deal with his bullshit or he's going to be at work 12 to 14 hours a day. So you'll be home alone on the game system, or you'll be around him, and you see how he acts. I mean, he hasn't been shy. So, I mean, if he did run away, I don't blame the kid. I really fucking don't. I mean, look at the bullshit Chris and Katie have had to go through. But, you know, certain people want to ask, you know, give Seth ass pats. I'm over it. I'm over it. I am fucking over it. Hey, B Tim, have a good day at work, buddy. On the flip side, what do you guys think about all the bombs Steven was over here dropping yesterday? What y'all think about those? He was over here dropping some bombs, and then somebody said the pants of Terry Lynn found were Sebastian's. So were those pants that Sean gave her? Sean/Seth? Are those pants that he gave her so that her and her friend could give their dogs a scent? And then all of a sudden she just happened to find a pair of pants. I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's very fucking weird to me. But yeah, we're definitely going to listen to Tara Lynn's shit because we need some belly laughs for sure. So do y'all want to you guys want to watch Seth's interview first, or you guys want to start in with Tara Lynn or Betty? Which one? Because we got Betty's bullshit too. We got a little day of fun here. Jackie 215. Oh, I like your little picture there. Smoke them if you got them. Thank you for becoming a new member. Electro with the 299 super sticker. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Bowie girl member for 18 months. Good day, everyone. Smoke them if you got them. I know that's right, baby. I know that's right. Let's see here. No, they wouldn't listen. Stitching. Hold on. Does she ever turn the pants over to Ellie when I... No, listen. You know what happened? The police wouldn't even go out there and look at him, let alone bag him, tag him, or, you know, fuck with him. So they were having this. So then they called Seth to come out, and Seth bagged him and tagged him and tried to turn him in, and the cops didn't want anything to do with him. What's up, voices?
Hey, that's what I was coming up to say. Those were the pants that, like, law enforcement wanted nothing to do with, right?
Right.
So they're really a nothing burger that she's trying to make into a something burger.
Yep.
And then after hearing everything, oh my gosh, there was so much tea that Steven dumped out yesterday. Like, he was just taking pictures of tea and dumping it all over the floor. She's the same one that found the mattress pad, isn't she?
Yes, and the same one that found the glasses. Yes. Tell me that isn't crazy.
And all of them were nothing burgers.
Yeah, pretty much, yep.
So what parking lots did she find stuff in?
I don't know. She calls herself a fucking lot lizard, though. Hey, Miss Brittany, what you got to add, baby?
Hey, can you hear me?
Sure
can.
Hear
me?
Sure,
okay.
Sure. Yep.
I got a lot to say, so if I go off on a tangent, just kick me, Queen.
Okay. You got my word.
First of all, I don't believe anything Terry Lynn has to say because she thinks she's married to a cat. I think she sits in parking lots and wishes she could have a real life date because, again, she says she's married to a cat. So that's my thought on Terry Lynn. She's a wackadoo and she sits in parking lots wishing she had dates. For Seth, dude, I have been trying to give you grace.
To the left, to the left. Go back to where you were standing in the left.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, now we can hear you.
How did you know I moved like an inch?
Well, don't move. Stand still.
Okay. Seth, I'm gonna give you my real opinion on you, and you aren't gonna like it, and I don't really give a flying insert the word.
That's fat kneecap. There you go. I inserted the word for you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank
Rat's
you.
fat kneecap. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. You are a sorry piece of insert other words. And if I was Sebastian, I wouldn't want anything to do with you. You are disgusting. You've done this just to get publicity. I don't think you give a crap about your son. Because if you...
And you cut out again.
To the left, to the
Love
left.
a good rant and then cut out.
Am I okay?
Halfway, yeah, but yeah, you're good right this second, yeah.
You care about sticking it to Katie. That's it. You don't care about your son because if you did, you wouldn't do what you're doing. You don't give a flying F about anybody but yourself.
Kneecap.
Exactly. Even my dogs don't like you.
Damn, Brittany ain't playing today. She's tired. She's saying how she really feels.
And I'm sorry that my
Sean, listen up.
And I'm sorry that my dogs are barking. I did not try to get them to do that on cue, but yeah, they don't like him either.
It's all right, baby. We know.
But you should be ashamed of yourself. And I was...
Cut out. Move to the left, baby. I think she might be pacing. Or her has, like with... I know she moves her walker, but...
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep. Now we can, baby. Yep.
Okay, I have to hold it a certain way. I'm sorry. So, you are nothing but a sorry piece of shit. I'm gonna be flat out. You're disgusting, and I hope when Sebastian comes home, I hope he wants nothing, and I mean nothing to do with you.
I know if he was my dad, I sure as hell wouldn't. I would be mortified. Especially about all the stuff that, all the stuff that's came out and everything that he said, like all the private stuff and personal things. Oh my.
Yes. I mean, that's just so I still keep thinking back to that night that Chris and Katie were up here and we were talking with them. And Katie, I mean, she was so careful not to violate Sebastian's privacy, just telling us that little story about him Googling if Taylor Swift liked blonde boys, right? And she was like, I, before she even told us the story, she's like, I wouldn't violate Sebastian's privacy, but I think he would be okay with telling you this story. I mean, Seth doesn't even give that pause, right?
Nope. No, he doesn't. He doesn't even think about that pause. Voices. And to Chris and Katie, you are the real parents. I'm sorry. Biologically doesn't mean shit. It doesn't. What means as a real parent is somebody that stands there with you through your hardest times and loves you no matter what. Seth loves the attention. And I'm sorry, I was hot. I've held on to this for a couple days. He just infuriates the crap out of me because, like Voices has said on other lives, she has a Seth in her life. I have someone that is similar, so he makes my blood boil. And I just held it in for too long. I'm sorry that I went on a tangent.
Well, I'm glad you got it out, but I think the bigger thing to remember is that we have to be cautious on our feelings, right? And we can't let those feelings that we take on about these cases like work that deep into our personal life, because that's, I know the reason I don't like him that well is because, like I said, I have somebody like him in my personal life.
Yeah, I think that's why, like, I also held it in for so long, because yeah. And I know he's the biological father, but it takes more to be a father.
You wiggled. Are you back? Come back. Uh-oh. Now she yeeted herself. Oh. Both sides have said foul crap.
Did Brittany fall off?
Yeah, I think she got. I think she yeeted herself.
Okay.
Yeah. She jiggled.
Well,
When
I'm gonna go pull this Tara Lynn clip up here real fast. I didn't get a strike yesterday, so. Also, would you do me a fave? See if you can grab the clip for his news interview. The news interview he did on like W.
Oh yeah. I have that. I know where that's at.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this live with Turlin real fast because we got to the part where she was crying. That's where she's she's like, and then we stopped at that part. So all right, we got it to where she comes up. Let's see here. All right. I got the music playing for fair use in the background. It's not too high, is it? It's not too loud, is it? I can't believe this picture. Look at that picture, y'all.
No, the music's fine.
What do y'all think about that picture? They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. It's, I think it is. I think this one's... This one tells a story all on its own.
That's the dream team right there. Deputy, Dog, and crew.
Yeah. Deputy, Dog, Betty, and crew. Too fucking funny, man. Too funny. Okay, here we go. Let's... All right, let's see here. We got to speed her up. But see, it's hard to hear her, too, because she's, like, speaking away from the phone. All right. This is where Barbecue Lady, she said, Barbecue Lady was like, she's lying. Her ass is lying, and she's lying, and she's lying. Look at this bullshit, though. Look at that fucking flyer that she put up with her goddamn name on the bottom of Sebastian's flyer. How dare you, Tara Lynn? You're going to put your fucking name and your YouTube channel on the bottom of a missing child's flyer. That's a garbage ass move. And you know who else got their ass ripped for that? Dolly. Dolly did the same shit. Who else did this? Cher did this. She got her ass ripped for it. For the Quinn Simon thing. She put her name across the bottom of it because Betty and them put their names across the bottoms of theirs. You hear voices? Nope. There you go.
I closed the wrong tab.
I had you. I was trying to pull you up, and it just fucking. I was like, "Are you here, voices?" And then it just popped back up, popped you in the back again.
Yeah, it. There, I got it. I closed the wrong tab.
Yeah, but your mic is super loud again.
Oh shit! I'll be back.
I don't know if it's her. Is it loud for you guys too, or is it just loud for me? Yeah, crime sleuthing. She did it. She got her ass ripped for it. I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of people who have done this, you know, like, for, you know what I'm saying? And every single one of them got their fucking, you know, their ass told about themselves for doing this. Because it's not only is it tacky, but what are you doing putting your fucking name? Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Putting your name on a missing child's flyer. That's bullshit. Keep your fucking goddamn name off of these missing children's flyers. I mean, who the fuck are you? I don't understand why you have your fucking name down there. Tara Lynn, what are you doing, Tara Lynn? Fucking wild, dude. You are wild. Tia Marie, member for 16 months. Tia Marie gifted a membership and gifted another membership. Thank you so much, Tia Marie, for supporting the Hive. If you guys got one, whoever got those two, please tell her thank you. Veritas, I always have a hard time saying this. Member for 13 months. Today is Chocolate Milkshake Day. Ooh, okay. CB owner with the 999 super sticker says good morning, QB in chat. And Karen Fan gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much for supporting the Hive. I appreciate that. All right, voices, you're back in action. Brittany, you're back up here too.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I had a 70-pound dog sit on my lap.
Oh, you're fine. It's okay. Voices, are you okay? Are you up here?
Yeah, I'm here. Is it bad again?
Mic's better? No, it's better. I mean, I know you're talking a little low, but it's better.
Yeah, because I was afraid it was really loud. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just, you know what I mean?
But I just wanted to add, I think step-parents should be given more grace so that these tragedy pimps that are calling Chris just the stepdad, it takes more than being a biological father to be a parent.
Right. True story.
And that was my soapbox. I'll shut up.
All right, baby. Well, thank you for coming up and sharing with us.
You're welcome. And sorry I was heated, everybody.
I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize, baby. That's what we keep an open panel so people have a place to go, you know, like so you have somewhere to go to get it off your chest. I'm glad you're not holding it in anymore and it's out, you know.
I do think it's funny that my dogs barked on cue.
Yeah.
I was riled up. I do think that was funny. I didn't plan that. It just happened.
Well, yeah, and I mean, these cases get pretty heavy and stuff, so, you know.
But thank you for letting me get it out.
Absolutely, love. You have a good day, baby doll.
You too.
Hold on one second. I gotta let the dogs in. I don't want to yell in y'all's ears.
No worries. Sorry, I'm over here choking on my coffee. Apparently, it is the most Mondayest Thursday ever because I'm over here spilling coffee. Like I would take a drink and I just wore it all down the front of me.
Good Lord.
I'm telling you, I have had the Mondayest Thursday ever. From the minute my feet hit the floor, I was like, ah.
Huh. What the hell? All right, before we get started on this long ass Turlin video, we'll play Seth's interview first and get that out the way.
It's at the end of that video I put in the back.
Oh, hold on. We got Queen Widow back here. Let's see. Pop this tab up. How are you, baby?
I am good.
Can you hear me? Oh, okay. I can hear you good too.
I can hear you. I've been very, very, very quiet about a lot of my feelings towards this Sebastian Rogers case.
Yes.
A lot of it's because of one reason. One, I have a child that's 15 years old who was diagnosed in 2018 with autism. And to sit back and watch Seth, whatever his name will be this week,
all right,
do the things he has been doing to his ex. It is pathetic. This boy, and I can say this from my own experience, he may have ran off because of the drama that his father is doing. Kids with autism are not stupid. They're very alert. They're very, very, very smarter than adults. And when they see pain and anguish going on in their home between their mother and their sperm bank, it does affect them.
Absolutely, it does. It absolutely does, and way more than some people realize. You know.
Yes.
And Seth seems to be one of those motherfucking people that just doesn't. He doesn't seem to understand how much this affects Sebastian and how much it will continue to affect him.
Yeah. And the thing that really irks me is you see in all these other streams where people are talking about, well, something happened to him. There's no way he could run away. No, actually, that's where you're wrong. Because the officers in my town know my son so well. When I have to call them for him, because when he runs, you can't find him. I have walked many streets to find him. And he has told me out his own mouth, you walk right past me and didn't even see me. How did I walk past you and not see you when I was looking in bushes? I was looking everywhere. That is how smart these children are. And the sadder thing is, Mr. Seth, he sits there and he throws poor Katie under the bus at any given moment. Instead of attacking your ex, why don't you unite as a front and make her feel comfortable with being in your presence? And maybe, just maybe, people will stop throwing them under the bus, saying they're not doing nothing. They're doing what they were told to do by local law enforcement.
Well, and also
they're getting shit on for it.
And people forget that Sebastian's autism diagnosis was very recent, right?
Yeah. It was. It was. And that's the thing. My late husband, he passed away in 2019. The year prior, we had just found out our son was autistic. We didn't wake up going, well, we know everything. We know how to deal with him. No, we learned just in that little year how to deal with him. And one thing I can say about those children, they thrive on a calm home. If their home isn't calm, you have visitors come in your home and they act like they have no sense and they're loud and rambunctious, that is an overstimulation for that child. and they will run. If Chris and Katie did have a little argument here and there, that would have made him run. It could be anything. If Seth Sean called his mom and they were arguing and poor Sebastian heard that, he will run. It's known to happen. They don't like anything that they cannot control. That's the type of child that people don't realize autistic children with his diagnosis are like. They do not like anything they cannot control that is not within their reason. And Seth doing what he's doing, he's not helping the situation. He isn't. He's making the situation worse. But I had to just get that off my chest.
I'm glad you did. And I mean, it helps people to understand a little bit too, I think, you know, because there's a lot of people that can relate to you more so than you even realize, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of mothers in this chat room alone that have children. Some, you know, some of their children have autism, and they know how upsetting, you know, things can be when it comes to the home, you know, like.
I think that's something people overlook about your channel, Queen, is that you give people an ability to come up and speak and help to identify and work through feelings. And even if they're personal feelings, you give people a place to come and talk about it. You really do.
You know, I think the one thing that really, because I get very, I'm very overprotective of my child. And I get a lot of those know-it-alls that tell me, well, if he doesn't like loud noise, why does he blare the TV so loud? Why does he blare his music so loud? Why? Because he has control. That is something that's within his control. If he wants to have it blaring, he blares it. My neighbors, they're used to it. But the thing is, if I'm to yell at someone, that's a total different out of his control. Because he has no control of my tone. He only has control of things he has control of. TVs, radios. Those are in his control. And I don't think for 1 minute that, you know, Chris or Katie did anything. After seeing what she looked like in court the other day, she's distraught. She is very distraught.
Dude, come on, sissy. Sorry, I'm unmuted. The dog was laying under my leg.
It's okay. She gets up on me this like,
yeah,
dogs are so, they're humans. I tell you, they're part
she's
human.
a little English bulldog, but she's like chunky. You know what I mean? She's like I wouldn't say chunky. She's like juicy. She's a juicy dog, and she was trying to get up under my legs here to lay under my chair, and I didn't realize I was unmuted. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. You know, and another thing that I didn't like, and it's had my blood boiling since the person did this, is these children are not defective. They're not on any means defective. They're more intelligent than people give them credit. And people need to wake up and realize that. Because these children, they can do circles around half of us adults. And they can do it with a smile on their face. But anyway, thank you, Queen Bee, for letting me come up. I have to get ready for another job interview.
Oh, can you repeat what you said, baby? Because I missed it. I was trying to get her moved, and I didn't hear what you just said before
about
that.
Oh, the children, the person that decided to call these children defective.
Oh, that pissed me the fuck right on off.
Yeah.
I didn't. I thought I heard that, but I wanted to make sure I heard what she said correctly. But yeah, that really pissed me off because you know what? They might be defective to her, but they're fucking amazing to us.
They are the most intelligent people out there. I have watched, because I used to volunteer for my son's school, and there is more than one of those types of children. They are different in their own way. They have the children that are nonverbal autistic. You have the ones that are high functioning autistic. You have all sorts of different degrees of children with autism. And not one of them is defective. They are intelligent. They are smart. The only difference is some of them may need a little bit of extra help.
Right, that bitch is defective, not these babies, you know? And he's high functioning as well. But still, every fucking time she mentions his name, she says Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Um, he's an autistic 15-year-old. Why the fuck do you have? I don't understand. She says it like autism is part of his name. Like she doesn't. You know what I'm saying it's not. It's not. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, missing 15-year-old, has been missing since February 26th. And then, later on in the sentence, he does have, he was diagnosed with autism. Instead, she's like, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, autistic 15-year-old. Like that is his label. Like she has labeled him autistic. That's it. Like that's part of his name.
She's made it a defining character. She's made it
exactly.
a defining characteristic of him.
Yes, it fucking drives me nuts.
It
pisses me off with that. It really makes me very upset with that. I don't know. Maybe I'm not explaining it correctly, but it really pissed me off.
I get what you're saying, Queen Bee, because when I had first seen that clip, I was boiling mad because of how I feel people need to be towards any child, rather they have Down syndrome, rather they have autism, rather they have any learning disability, rather they are what society excuse me, coffee kicking in, society views as not normal, because these children are more normal than normal kids. And the thing that really aggravated me was the fact that she said it like it was nothing. And the sadder part is the father stood by that, never has said anything in regards to that.
Girl, I can hop down now because you just said everything I was about to come up here and say. That's what bothers me. We know how fucked up she is. You know what I mean? I mean, she said that some children should be euthanized. Come on now. But okay, and if you want to stand by her, that's his right, whatever. But why not speak up for your son and correct her on that? Instead, you let her lie and say she never said it when all the clips are out there, and it was said multiple times. So yeah, that's the issue that I have. My 3 big issues is the history that he put out from when Sebastian was little that none of us needed to know, and he put that out. Sitting there by Betty while you're sitting in her chat and she calls your son defective. But I mean, does he think he's defective? I mean, maybe they're, like-minded. He might, like we don't think that about our own children, but maybe he feels like he is. I don't know. I don't know how any parent could sit there and let their child be called that no matter what. And then the third thing that topped it off with me is when he publicly went to that courtroom. That's what just topped it off. And I'm not saying he did anything to Sebastian or whatever. I'm just saying that you can be a piss poor person and have a missing child.
I agree with you, Ro.
But I mean, I've sat there and that's been my one question. It's like, how could you sit with a woman that calls your child defective? Like, I could never sit, I would knock somebody's teeth down their throat if they said my child was defective in any way, shape, or form, no matter the age, my adult child or a minor child. But then I wonder, well, is that it's a new diagnosis? Maybe he wasn't handling that right, and that's a normal, you know, any parent that gets a diagnosis that their child, there's something different about their child, not something wrong, but something different. There is a loss because you want this perfect life, this perfect child, and sometimes it doesn't happen like that. And and you can have some fucked up thinking for a little bit, but with your child missing, I would think you'd be a little bit more hyper vigilant on the words spoken on his name. Just saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or the people that you surround yourself with, that they are making sure that they have your child's best interest at heart and not referring to him in derogatory terms or ways.
Right. And a package, let's not forget that one either. And but that's all good. But when he showed up in that courtroom, I heard rumor about it and I thought he just wants to get a look at Katie and all, and then I thought Katie wasn't in the courtroom, which she was, so yeah, you did get a look at her. Okay. I hope that tortured your night. But I just don't. My mind just can't go to allowing anybody to degrade my child like that with such an evil, ugly term that he's defective. I mean, y'all really think about what that means. That means Sebastian is broken. That means she thinks Sebastian is not perfect. I don't know Sebastian, but him being autistic does not make him defective. Nobody's defective. Monsters are defective. Betty's really fucking defective. That's just how I feel about it. And my sister was special needs, so get the fuck out of here. And she wasn't defective. She didn't, look, she never spoke a word in her life, but I tell you what, I knew she loved me. She'd get my hand and she'd kiss it and all the things. We had our own little language, but she wasn't defective. And I think that's why that just really bothers me. Because growing up since 11 years old, she's in my life. So, yeah. I got in many fights with little ignorant children, which that's what Betty is as a child. A spoiled, rotten brat. I wonder if Delilah is going to be defective in any way. What do you want? What do you think?
Sure makes you wonder. Queen Widow, thank you for coming up. Phyllis, you're up here, baby. What you got to add, love? You're muted, love. You got to unmute on your mic, baby.
Is that better?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is.
How's everybody doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I just can't understand how this got to be the biggest circus show on the internet, as big as it has. It's really starting to speak to me. There's a lot of psychologically messed up people in the world that just make up all kind of stuff, all kind of stories, all kind of opinions when there's no proof of anything. And what is the deal with the light show with the flashlights? I mean, what have Chris and Seth said about that?
The lights, the mob.
Yeah.
Well, see, Gray Hughes already debunked those lights. And,
did he?
Yeah. We well, I mean, maybe I guess I was gonna say maybe you haven't seen the video, but I can go grab it and show you or link it because he did he actually did a really good job on it. Matter of fact, here, let me go see if I can grab it real.
I can go look at it later. It doesn't matter. I didn't know that somebody had debunked it.
Yeah, he worked with Chris Proudfoot on it.
Yeah, he went and they pulled the cameras, it was really fucking pretty cool, man. It was
Yeah.
And so people sent mob the mob the video, and he wasn't hearing it, because right now he's making more off that narrative than in
And let's not forget Bobby Binoculars, in all her wisdom, went to the police about this, and the police told her the Secret Service. Now, they could be lying to her. We don't know. But the Secret Service has come out and said it is nothing of any relevance. If there was something relevant and they could identify a car, do you not think, just like in every other case, that they wouldn't put out what kind of car to watch out for or give information about this car? I mean, for fuck's sakes.
Well, why do you think the FBI has put up this reward? Then they must think he's still alive.
Yes, I do think they think that, and I think that they have something. They just need that last little piece for somebody to come together, and money talks.
But you don't think it has anything to do with the light show?
No, I don't.
Okay.
If I'm gonna believe law enforcement,
that's curious about is
them. If I'm gonna believe law enforcement, if I'm gonna believe law enforcement and I'm gonna trust them, I'm not gonna cherry pick what I trust them on. If I'm going to trust that they say there's no foul play and the parents aren't involved, then I'm going to believe that until they come out and tell me otherwise. And I'm going to believe that when they say that the Secret Service has looked into it and there's nothing of it, then there's nothing of it.
Well, the thing is, with both sides, both parents on both sides have said sus things and done sus things. In my opinion, like when Chris said this will be one for the books that you're never going to figure out, or whatever he said, and all the things that Seth has done and said, and all the shady stuff with money and all that. I mean, I used to think Katie might have done something, but since I've seen her, she looks like she's really distraught and hurting. And we all have our opinions or whatever, but nobody truly knows anything.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What made you think from jump that Katie had something to do with whatever happened to Sebastian? I'm not attacking. I'm just curious.
Oh, it was just my own personal feeling because of her.
You just had a feeling, yeah.
No, it was the video where she said she drove to the school, but then he was already, and she ran her hands across her throat like. That means dead in sign language, and I know sign language. That's what made me think of it. But then I thought, well, she probably just didn't even mean what I'm thinking she meant,
Right. We don't know she knows sign language, and I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And I would grasp my throat because I don't know if I'd be able to swallow if my child's missing,
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Because I just never got that. I just never got that vibe. I was just wondering, because a lot of people say, well, she changed her stories. She added a thud. Well, she answered a question. She was asked what type of noise was it, and she said a thud. She just answered a question.
Yeah,
that's what I was just wondering.
Yeah, that didn't bother me about her adding things to the story, because anybody can do that. Start remembering things. It was just that one video where she said she was looking for Sebastian, but he was already, and then she stopped, and then she hit the table 3 times and said three-way, like she was trying to remember the story. That video got me.
Yeah.
So,
But
I mean, like I said, everybody's said and done things sus on both sides,
Yeah.
But anyway, thanks for letting me up and saying something. I just wanted to know more about that light show. I didn't know it was debunked. So thank you, Queen.
It's nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too. Y'all have a blessed day.
Absolutely, love. Do you want me to put the link in the back chat so you can watch it, or do you want to?
Yeah.
You check it out. So, because it's actually pretty interesting. I have it. I have it pulled up. As a matter of fact, it's and it says just Gray Hughes debunked. It's the first thing that on there. So when you do get a chance to watch it, because it's got home security footage on here, and then he goes through it and explains, like, as he goes through this, he explains it, and then the Chief Craddock comes up. He puts the interview in. With Nick Barris.
Okay, that would be great. Thank you.
Yeah, and then he goes through the neighborhood and stuff like that. They go in detail. And Chris works with him too to kind of show him where the maps and stuff are at, and
Okay.
He gets on here and does all kinds of cool stuff like this, and then you know what I mean, so that they can actually debunk
Yeah.
lights, you know, because that's something everybody was interested in. And this was like 5 months ago.
Yeah, I would love to see that. Thank you. This has been the greatest mystery on Facebook and internet, YouTube and
Oh,
everywhere.
really?
Yeah.
Shit. Well, here, let me stick this. I'll stick it in the private chat back here. So you can click the link and it should take you right to it. So it's in the private chat. And then I'll stick it in the regular chat as well. So if you can't get it there, you can come back to the chat and grab it.
All right. Thank you so much. And y'all have a great day. Thank you, Queen.
Absolutely. You too.
All
have
right,
a good
bye-bye.
day, love. Bye.
Don't know how to get out.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, never mind. You got it. Thank you, Jamie Beck, for gifting 10 memberships. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the Hive. You guys got one? Please tell her thank you. Brianna, the difference between saying 15-year-old boy with autism and 15-year-old autistic boy, the farmer centers, okay, hold on. Farmer centers him, the latter centers his diagnosis. Well, either way, she needs to not fucking say that right with his name like it's part of his name. I don't like it. I don't think that's... His name is Sebastian Rogers, not Sebastian Rogers, autistic 15-year-old boy.
Well, I'm waiting for her to split up and say Sebastian Wayne Drake, autistic Rogers. That's what I'm waiting for.
Right. Like, don't even make no fucking... Why? I feel like it's straight disrespect. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe, you know what I mean?
Well,
maybe I'm just being petty. Maybe it's me.
No,
you know?
it's gross. It's gross. It's gross.
Oh, Pat, you know what? I'll go check it. Hold on. She said I sent you an email with something interesting this morning. Yes, and you know what? I do appreciate you guys' email and especially your kind words and stuff. It's really it's nice to get them sometimes. You know, like it's nice to hear good things. So I appreciate that. So hold on, Sammy Activity. Thank you for becoming a new member. Did I miss anybody? I don't think so. I think I got everybody. I don't want to be rude. You know. Hold on. Let's see here. What'd you say? Mob makes money. People believe this shit. Yeah, that's right. That's why he's still pushing that fucking narrative. I said, why are we going back to 5 months ago to the light show when that's already been debunked? What the hell?
Yeah. And it's like the distractions.
Yeah. What the hell's that being brought up
always a
for?
distraction. Where's Dog at?
Right. Where's his ass at? Where'd you go? You quit hiding Dog the Bounty Hunter. Dog the missing child hunter. Because he ain't out hunting bounties. He's hunting them missing children.
Well, I just want to hop here and say that I got to hop back down and I got to hit the Chili's. You know, the storm's gone, so I got to get back to work.
You better pay those dues up. You got to pay those dues.
I know. I gotta get back to work at the Chili's. Storm's over. Sun's out. Let's go. Gotta make mama some money. All right. I'll see y'all in chat. Bye.
Bye, bro.
So, here, let's see.
Court today, but it did not bring them any closer to finding their son. Sebastian Rogers disappeared from Hendersonville back in February. His family was in the courtroom today for a YouTuber accused of harassing and stalking Sebastian's mother and step-grandparents. Now, an order of protection banned Andra Griffin, who's also known as Bullhorn Betty, from having any sort of contact with the family, directly or indirectly. Court documents also claim she violated that. News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry, or indirectly.
Seth's sitting there next to her.
Yep.
While his ex-wife, the mother of his child, sits on the opposite side getting harassed, or you know what I mean, by this woman, and he sits over there. It's a hard one to swallow, right?
Court documents also claim she violated that. News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry was in the Sumner County courtroom to try to get both sides of this story.
Sebastian Rogers' mother, stepfather, and step-grandparents have largely remained out of the media, but they claim Bullhorn Betty has stalked and harassed them. The courtroom was split today into two sides. The YouTuber and Sebastian's father, Seth, sat on one side. His mom, Katie, stepfather, Chris, and step-grandparents were on the other side. Court documents claim Bullhorn Betty violated the order of protection by mentioning the family on a live stream. The brief hearing ended with the judge saying the matters would be heard on October 10th. Seth Rogers tells me it was frustrating to sit in a courtroom while his son is still missing.
Is extremely frustrating that I have to come here to support somebody, which I don't mind coming here to support somebody that's supporting my goal of finding my son. But the fact that I have to come here because four people, want to put restraining order against somebody who's just trying to find my son, and yet Sebastian is supposed to be her son as well.
Seth added that he believes Andra is only exercising her First Amendment right and has not done anything illegal. I also spoke with Sebastian's stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, who says he has no comment at this time. In Gallatin, Caitlin Quisenberry, News 2.
No comment at this time.
Unbelievable. It is worse when you hear it the second time.
I gotta pull this, but I don't even know why that just shut there off like that. But look at this. Look at the look on his face.
Oh, yeah.
His son is still missing.
Is extremely frustrating that I have to come here to support somebody, which I don't mind coming here to support somebody that's supporting my goal of finding my son. But the fact.
Really? Your goal. Like it's not her goal to find her son. You're going to bitch about having to be there. You didn't even have to be there. Nobody asked you to be there that I'm aware of, unless Betty did, but I don't think the judge did. I don't think you were subpoenaed to be there. None of that.
I think he said he was there to support.
The fact that I have to come here because two people, no, you didn't have to go there. Nobody required you to be there. The judge didn't ask for you to fucking be there. You didn't get subpoenaed to be there. The DA didn't say you needed to be there. You took it upon your fucking self to go support that bitch. That bitch being the one that's stalking and harassing your fucking baby mama, your kid's mom, and, his grandparents, who you may not give a fuck, but he cares about them. Unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable.
Four people, want to put restraining order against somebody who's just trying to find my son, and yet Sebastian is supposed to be her son as well.
Seth added that he believes Andra is only exercising her First Amendment right and has not done anything illegal. I also spoke with Sebastian's stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, who says he has no comment at this time.
No, why would he have any comment at this time? Hell no. It's just that smug ass look on Seth's face.
Well, I mean, looking at the whole optics of it and then learning what we learned, it's just awful, right?
It just blows my mind. I have to be here because people because they're pressing charges on somebody looking for my son. What? These are not random fucking people, first of all.
And Seth says he doesn't think Betty violated anybody's right, that she's just well within her rights to do what she's doing. Right? I think the optics of that are really bad when you look at it, because that person is now the father of a missing child is now on the news coming out and saying, I support this person that's doing this.
Yeah. Teamed up with him.
Yes.
Look at the team. I had to pause it there. Somebody's got their arm in front of her face. I don't know why she doesn't want to be seen, but she doesn't want to be seen. But watch the team, the dream team here. We'll see. Let's slow it down. All right, let's see here. I was just seeing if Taco was involved in that. See, I don't know who this is here, but Tony, Betty. I'm not sure who keeps hiding her face right here. Who is this? Does anybody know who this is?
Is that Sonia?
No, I don't think so. Sonia's got the dark hair. Pretty sure.
Okay. I don't know. That's a 2 a.m. girl. That's 2 a.m. girl. Oh, sorry. I was reading a chat. Level of face touch. Sorry. That I don't know who that is. Okay, Heather says Michelle, Tony, Betty, Psychic, Jennifer, and Seth.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's okay. Well, yeah, there's a lot of the places that Seth searched originally were from Donna Serafina. That's who Seth originally hooked up with to get information about like where his son might be, because she had, like whatever you want to say, power, or like the vision and stuff. She could see. She had visions of where he
The
might
remote
be.
viewer. The remote viewer lady.
So a lot of the places that he went and searched were because that's where she suggested he go search. She is actually getting back into the case, I guess. I don't know what the hell she's doing, but allegedly. Now, see, Seth should be sitting over here with these guys, supporting them, like as a family united for Sebastian, not fighting with people, arguing with people, and having them, having Seth back up people who are harassing his mom, her husband, and family, Look at him over there, just mad as fuck.
There's another angle that I saw somebody that had a screenshot of it. And there's another angle, and there's a woman, like it's with the two attorneys standing at the door to the courtroom, and that's a woman sitting in the back row on the other side. And man, she got a mean old mug looking at the camera, kind of like this guy does looking at the camera.
Yeah, he's, man. Yeah, here he goes again. I want to hear this one more time.
I'm here.
Oh, hold on. I gotta fix the. Hold on.
To support somebody, which I don't mind coming to support somebody that's supporting my goal of finding my son.
It's frustrating to sit in a courtroom while.
And he's so fucking sounds like he's so mad. He like stutters because he's like so pissed off.
Oh, you heard that? I heard slurring.
And I feel like he almost like he encouraged Betty. Like, in my opinion, he encouraged her to do this. Like, he told, from my understanding, from my opinion only, how, I feel like he definitely put like a little secret in the air, I guess you could say, of where they go shopping, where they, you know what I'm saying? Like certain things
I get that.
do, certain
Yeah,
places, because she started watching their house at like 3:00 in the fucking morning. Had their house under surveillance. The Bower Sox.
Oh my God.
What's up, Brittany?
Hey, Queen, can you
How are you,
hear me?
baby? Yep. What you got to add, love?
Sorry. I just have to add this little part, and then I promise I'll stay down and shut up. Smethy boy, I don't believe that you work in a jail, in my opinion, because I could run circles around you. And dude, I've got 6 legs. Okay? So I gotta deal with dragging a walker behind me. And I'm pretty sure I'm in better shape than you are. And I could run circles around you. That's my first statement. And 2, your damn cowboy hat, it don't fit your big ass head. It's about 2 sizes too small.
Yeah, Brittany and I talked about that one. It needs to be like 2 sizes bigger. 5-gallon hat, and he needs like a 15-gallon hat.
It wouldn't make him look any better, though.
You're right on that.
I'm sorry, I'm so shady, and this is the part that made my blood boil.
Yeah, I heard that too. That let's see here. You want me to pull the docket up? Yeah, I'll pull the docket up for you. Hold on, baby. Sammy says, okay, OBHP is trying to use the $1,000 CP and KP donated for the billboards as a receipt that they are paying Clue to harass her and Seth. She needs help. Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit. And so people were like, you need to show receipts. You need to show everybody's names there, what everybody's saying, how much you got, what all you got. Put in a, tell everybody what you got and stuff, what you spent on this and this. But if she does do that, I mean, like, she would have to redact everything that comes with it, because it's like their name, sometimes their address, and for personal private information, And no, they paid for they paid $500 towards the billboards, and then the second time they gave $1,000 towards the billboards. It had nothing to do with hiring Clue or anything like that. I mean, I know that's the narrative that was trying to be spun, but let's see, we'll pull this document.
And I just want to say, I'm not trying to be disrespectful of someone's weight. It's just, he is ugly inside and out, and it just, he can get under my skin, and maybe it's because I've got a family member like him that I'm just like, everything he does is at the point where I'm like,
After I was holding back on my judgment if he was really just doing this because he was acting, we don't know if people, we don't know how people act when they grieve, right? And we don't want to put anything onto their grieving process while they're going through it, right? So I didn't always agree that he was doing it out of malice towards Katie until we heard the conversation with Steven yesterday. And after that, it just totally put the piece to the puzzle in there that was missing. It might have been on the floor or underneath another piece or something, right? And it's very clear. I mean, whatever he can do to harass Chris and Katie, he's going to do. He's going to employ any tactic possible. And it's awful. Chris and Katie don't deserve that. Sebastian doesn't deserve that. And all I keep thinking is, no wonder we're in this position, because if all this time they had to deal with Seth's undermining of authority and then his lack of drive to do much of anything other than video games, how awful for them this whole time, right? How awful for Chris and Katie to have to deal with him and all of that.
Okay, I don't have autism, but I do have a disability. And even I would run away from Seth. I would be like, you know what? He's too much. And I can verbalize my feelings of, why is my dad acting like this? Can you imagine if Sebastian doesn't... I mean, yes, he's high functioning, but sometimes...
You wiggled.
Yep, you cut out, baby doll. J-Dub, let's see here. When CP said this will be talked about for years, he was repeating what Ellie had said in regards to the amount of agencies that came together to search. Nothing sus. Please go back and listen to it. Very good statement there, J-Dub.
Am I better now?
Yeah. Snazzy Trinkets Jewelry says QB sent you screenshots. NK was told to stand down. Or Nick was told to stand down. He claims he received an order not to discuss the case. Really? Thank you, Nana's Love, for becoming a new member. I appreciate your support in the hive, babes. Wow. Did he put that out? You sent it already in the email? So I'm going to go check this out real quick. And Pat, I got yours too, baby.
Wow. So Nick's saying that he got a shut the fuck up order?
I guess so.
Should.
Let's go check it out. Let's go see what's up.
Field trip.
I love field trips.
Me too. Yeah, there's a post. Oh, wow. And he said it in Betty's live.
Especially when they make you go down a rabbit hole.
I'm so sorry, Brittany. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Just occasionally get a rope for me to get out. Plus, I found another thing for us to go down a rabbit hole about. I'll email you.
Perfect. Brittany and I have become TV watching buddies.
Yeah.
We send shows.
Sidebar voices. Yeah. I did have.
Oh, you cut out. Yeah, we started watching, like, emailing shows back and forth to watch with one another.
Sidebar voices. I did have McDonald's for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But, like, what I was saying was, imagine you have a disability and you can't really verbalize your feelings of how you feel about a certain person. Heck,
Inspired by flavor. Voices. The law office said they were sending out CNDs on X. Okay. That's wild that a law office would suddenly put that out. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Social media.
I got that too. Yeah. Somebody sent me that too. Yep.
Social media is a powerful tool, so I don't fault a law office for using it, right?
So here is a post from Nick the Hat. Let's see. Sebastian Rogers, all coverage live or pre-recorded related to Sebastian Rogers have been paused due to an influx of threats. Shortly after 11 a.m., I was instructed to refrain from reporting on this matter pending an investigation and advice from our legal counsel in addition to honoring a legal demand. However, avenues are being rapidly explored at both the state and federal levels for relief. Now, I believe what I've heard, they truly don't want him found. As one person said, we will never find him. Yes, we will. Continue sending leads. Team Sebastian Strong. And then it says, we are also working on a strategy to cover this case for YouTube Live, where we will only say Sebastian without any other indicators until we figure this out. What the fuck is going on? Let's go see some of these comments. What the fuck? Where's B Thug? I wish he wasn't working today, man. He needs to be in on this because they just paused. He just said he's going to pause for the cause. He's not going to talk about the case anymore. Something's going on.
Is this from the Nick the Hat guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Straight up it is. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Did you hear what I said, baby? Sebastian Rogers, all coverage live or pre-recorded related to Sebastian Rogers has been paused due to an influx of threats.
Yes, I just wanted to make sure that was the right Nick.
Yeah. Where are all these? What the fuck? Where are all these threats coming from? Why? Why is it only him and Tara Lynn getting them?
Because it's the voices in their heads, Queen. In my opinion. I mean, that Nick guy gives me the creeps.
You're not alone in that. Totally gives me the creeps.
And I think it's weird how he walks in circles.
Well, honey, it's because he can't leave where he's at.
Oh, he can't leave the state?
Right.
Oh, okay. Thank you, voices.
Hey, you're welcome. Sorry, I was looking for a pair of wire cutters. Sorry, I didn't mean to be slamming everything around. I thought I was muted.
Shit, I heard Dolly went the fuck off. Somebody said he went the fuck off. Like he went through the roof.
About
Tony and the scammers and just people, you know what I mean? Just
in general, yeah.
Yeah. Nick the Hat, you know, just people getting in this case that don't really know nothing about nothing, you know what I mean? Now it's they gotta leave because of threats. I don't know about that, man. I just don't know about that.
Well, you know, being told you're going to get a cease and desist could be considered a threat, right?
Oh,
he doesn't. He's not being specific in what kind of threats it is. So it could be that he was threatened with a, cease and desist, and given that this man is on parole, one would think he would want to be really cautious with what he's saying and what
I think that's why he's kind of just, you know what I'm saying? Put it on pause for now. I don't see this being a case that he'll go back to prison for, you know?
Well, one would think that.
That's why I feel like he's like, yep, we're going to pull the plug for right now. We're going to stop. It's going to be paused.
Yeah.
We're going to be pausing it now. You know, that's. Oh, hold on one second. Hold on here. Let's see here. Tammy with $5 Super 6 is the law office of Joseph Lesniak and are sending out C&Ds. Yeah, that's I was going to pull that up next. The screenshot that somebody just sent me about it. Bama's tiny house and gardens. Is it possible he got a cease and desist from the Proudfoots and Bower Sox attorney? I wonder. You know what? That's what I was thinking too. He might have got one from them. Maddox having, let's see, thank you for becoming a new member, love. And Shelby Lynn. Nick is on parole. All his streams seem to be from the same place for months. I'm guessing possibly ankle monitor. And remember, his charges probably not allowed to be doing what he's doing. Yeah, you know what? He's probably, I was just wondering that too. Is he allowed to even be doing that? When he said he's got 25K, they were probably like, what? You're on parole? How the fuck you got 25K? Where'd you come up with that, with those funds? What are you doing? You know?
Well, and if his streams are all from the same place, I mean, that would totally make sense why, you know. And the fact that he's made some pretty atrocious threats, in my opinion, towards them. Things that he's said, you know, and this is just not the family. I just don't believe that this is the family that you want to attempt to infringe upon their rights. I just don't see that being. This family seems to be well educated and well versed in what their rights are. And Kim, I'm with you. I agree. I'm glad they're shutting shit down. I still go back and think about what Steven said to us yesterday with talking with that Tim guy that he talked with from the police department about how that officer was very quick to remind him, just because you have an opinion about this doesn't mean that you can go out and express it publicly to others, because you don't know what that family is emotionally going through, and you don't know if that opinion is going to be the opinion that breaks everything, right? And I thought that was so powerful of him saying that. And then today, bam, now people are like, oh, I can't talk about this. I'm getting threats.
Yeah, it seems kind of weird, doesn't it? I don't know. It just seems kind of off to me. Let's see here. We're going to go to his, oh. Oh, no. This is terrible. Whatever will I do?
Oh, no. What do you got?
Oh, man. This is just terrible.
Oh, no.
Whatever will I do, Nick? Now, why you do that to me, Nick? Why you gotta be like that? Nick.
Damn,
why you gotta be like that now? I'm a blocked bitch. He said, fuck you guys. You guys called me out of my bullshit, and I don't like it. Nick, come over here and hang out with us. Get over here and talk to us.
Oh, Nick.
Gosh dang, man. That just hurt my soul.
I don't have Twitter, you guys.
That just got me where it counted. Look, somebody else will go get a screenshot for me and email it. I don't give a fuck. That's fine. That's fine. You can block. Look, JLR's got me blocked 10 ways to Sunday too. Why? I don't understand. You guys unblock me now. Cut it out.
That's not fair to do to Queen.
You don't fucking block me, man. Come on. JLR, Nick, stop that. Right now, you guys are just playing games. Cut it out. Why, Nick? Why? What are you doing, man?
That's so mean. Unblock a bitch.
A little scary? Shit, what are you doing? We just want to know who's fucking making threats to you. When you guys get on your Twitter, go tell them unblock me, okay? Like, what are you doing blocking Queen Bee? What's she do? Come on, Nick. Click the link. Come up here, bud. Come talk to us. He said, fuck ya.
He said blocked.
Watch, let me pull JLR's up too and show you guys. He's got me blocked. They, you know what? They really do. They really do like me. All right. Just putting that out there. Don't be fooled by the blocked button.
Yeah.
Don't be Don't be fooled by the blocked button here. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay. Now see, look at this. This is how fast you get one. Like, bam. Came in out of nowhere.
Blocked. Oh, look.
Hi, all. Apologies. I have to reschedule our Friday live. We will keep everyone posted. Looking forward to updates soon from those in Tennessee with boots on the ground. Stay tuned. Eye on the ball in terms of advocating. Renewed search for Sebastian Rogers. 1 day ago, renewed search for Sebastian Rogers, Dogs Bounty Hunter, and Nick the Hat have joined resources to help find Sebastian. Looking forward to updates this Friday at 2. Lord. Nick, don't be like that now. Gosh dang you.
That wild.
You little fucker. Right. Don't you dare be fooled by the blocks. I'm fucking done. Oh, fuck. That is too funny. Gosh dang, man. You know they're fucking bothered. And I don't even know why, because you know what? JLR, we really liked your rap.
We love the rap. I mean,
that's too fucking funny, man.
They ain't like us. You ain't like us. We ain't like us.
He ain't like us. That's too fucking funny. What is that? He's gonna be fucking pissed off at you sending me all these. Cause who the fuck? What I really want to know is who's sending death threats, who and why. What in the hell? This one says death threats in my DMs. They're getting opened, but not by me. They appreciate your anonymous tips. Keep them coming. Where are they sending these tips at? Where is this? What? I got questions that need answers. Oh, right here. JLR's wop, wop, wop. Knock, knock, knock means block, block, block.
Maybe that's what he's saying. Block, block, block.
Fuck you, Queen Bee. Fuck a Queen Bee. I'm fucking done with this. This is too funny. Here, let's open these. Hold on. He's just pretending he's mad. That's all. He's just pretending. You guys, you know you want to be my best friend. Dang, look at all these. Shoot. Yeah, we'll open these in a new tab and I'll get them all opened.
Uh-oh. Well, you know, block, block, block. We can go walk, walk, walk right around that block, block, block. I agree, retired EMT. Nick is faking it, trying to turn the story to make it dramatic, to bring more attention to it. I agree. Blocking is the new love language.
I guess so.
Not death threats. Once you come out and say, I'm going to drug you against your will, you'll be legally asked to cease and desist the discussion of the case. I mean, yeah, there's that.
Is this okay, hold on. Let me see. This is the one that Okay, I won't. I'll pop that one off here real quick. Let's see here. Gosh dang, man. I can't believe that motherfucker really blocked me, you little bastard, you. I have to go around it, and I have to go fucking get my goddamn other account. Hold on, now we got. Hold on, is this Kayla? Let's see here. Is this really Kayla right here? What's up?
What's up, girl?
Is this you? Is this?
It's really me.
Okay. I'm like, hold on now. Gosh dang it! I just got blocked by that goddamn Nick the Hat.
I saw that.
Little fucker. God damn him. I said, you little asshole. I know you didn't mean that.
I know you're sad about it. It breaks your
I
heart.
am, man. Him and JLR both fucking blocked me. God damn it.
Damn.
I am sad about it. God damn it. What's up, girl?
Nothing. I was.
You know, somebody reached out to me for Shane today. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You cut off.
I had a phone call. I was wondering if you got my emails. That's the only reason I came up.
No, I didn't. Actually, I didn't. Let me see here.
All right. I'll try to email you from a different email address. There may be something wrong with my email.
All right. Or do you do Queen Bee OG? Because sometimes people forget. They just do Queen Bee 888.
Hello?
No, I got it. No, I got it. It just shit. She just cut out and turned off. Yeah, I just got it. I'll go read it right now.
Well, you know, he is on
I am
parole.
the head skunk. I am the head skunk. Skunk of all skunks. Smoking the best skunk.
He is on parole. He did make a $25,000 pledge. And given that nobody saw that, I mean, it's possible I agree with the person in chat that said, it's possible his parole officer said, hey, dude, what are you doing? Why are you harassing this family? Now you're trying to say that you're going to drug a family and give them truth serum. You need to stop. And the threat, it might be a threat, but it might have been a threat from his parole officer that he's going to end up back behind incarcerated.
If you don't cut his shit.
Right. And given that then
I mean, how much are you going to harass this fucking family, dude? For real. And then you know what I'm saying? Like the way he was talking about Chris and Katie and stuff and like making allegations towards them. Come on, man. Really?
Well, think about this. Maybe it was the people that, like the former Pennsylvania Attorney General that he said was going to be calling people. Maybe those are the people that threatened him and said, you need to stop this because I'm not doing that for you. And after that last Twitter post, it's possible that maybe, you know, TBI contacted his parole officer and said, hey, you've got a parolee that's doing some outlandish tactics.
What's up, baby? I did get your email. I was getting ready to go read it.
Oh, you did get it. Okay. At least it works. I had a phone call and I fell completely out. This YouTube stuff's new to me.
Yeah, there's the link. I don't know why it's not working because it just pop. You know what I mean? You just hit it and come up. So I don't know. That's weird.
That is weird. So you were saying you got blocked by JLR too?
Yeah, I've been blocked by JLR for a long time. You know, he's the one that allegedly helped Betty pay for the lawsuit against me.
Oh, damn. No, I didn't know that.
Yes. Yeah, he, from what was filed in the paperwork and from what was said, yes, he gave Betty the money to file the lawsuit, the original lawsuit, and then according to Betty, they split up. But yeah.
Wow. Do you still have one out on her?
Yeah, I have a countersuit on her. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. She's fucking the lawsuit against, that she had against me was dismissed and thrown out by the judge. The first one.
Yeah.
So because it was thrown out, she's a fucking psycho. She went and refiled it again, trying to get the judge to, I guess, try to accept it. I don't know, but I'm more than likely going to get it dismissed again. You know what I'm saying? She said she's going to continue. Now, if it gets dismissed again, she's going to go refile again. I said, so until we have a judge stop or sanction her, she's going to try to keep it going.
That is so ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't know how the
She
fuck
has
people
to have
support
better
that.
things to do in her life, right?
Well, she's got 4 restraining orders against her, and she's allegedly a social, an advocate. How the fuck do you have time to keep playing games with a judge? Dismiss this shit 3 times, or
Right.
twice. So how do you have time to keep playing?
Yeah, I wish the judge. I wish it would have been the other judge hearing that case.
Yeah, I think it would have been a different outcome. Honestly,
I do too.
I don't believe it would have gotten postponed. I believe it would have been all dealt with that day.
I agree. I believe the same thing. And it's a shit show with a capital S, and we all know why. And until the head of the snake is cut off, this is going to be the way it is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've seen Betty. Those of us that are on this side have seen her harass multiple families. The Wells, Quentin Simon's family.
Have you guys been around for her a while, or did you just start supporting her with this case?
Just this case. How I got involved is my mom was telling me about these missing kids, and it just broke my heart. So I just started sharing flyers, and next thing you know, I'm involved in this whole fucking circus. So it really just shocked me. I came on the case at the end of the Riley strain, and I started covering Elijah and Sebastian because everybody else was, covering Riley. And then eventually I met Tony and Cajun and got roped in with all that.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Did you link up with them, or did you already know them, or what?
No, I was holding a live one day about how I didn't like the fact that Tony Mathis was on the case because I didn't trust him. And Cajun came in my live to be Tony Mathis's spokesperson.
Okay, so she
was like, yeah, she was like,
needed a spokesperson,
right? And he still does. She still acts as his spokesperson.
Oh no shit. Okay.
Yeah, so she was like, please just give him a chance, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. So I did, and the next thing you know, we're throwing rocks at people, and he's telling us to do this, that, and the third. And I had to get out of it. That shit was crazy. I am a grown-ass woman.
Let me see here. This is the... hold on 1 second. This is the I had the post where she one of them girls, I don't know if it was I don't even know whose live it was, to be honest. I don't know if it was yours or if it was Cajun's. I have no idea. But there's a screenshot where they were doxing Savage, me, and JLR. Now I don't fuck with Savage, I don't fuck with JLR. But they one of you girls or all you girls came for me right off the jump. I didn't even know who the fuck you was.
Yeah, that was me. And that was on Cajun's live.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had gotten a message from Tony that said, go after her next. And he gave me a 40-page report on you.
Those text messages are you guys then?
Yes. Me,
okay,
him, and
so
Cajun.
I don't know if those were real or if they were...
No, they're real. Yeah, they're real.
Fucked with, or, you know what I mean? Made up or whatever,
No, they're real.
Kayla, what were you told to do to Queen?
Just put all her pictures and mugshots out.
Well, they've already been out for a long time.
Yeah.
Did he not know that, or?
He must not have. I had never heard of any of you guys because I don't get on YouTube very often.
One of them right here, but then somebody else, one of the YouTubers here, she had him up on her community tab for like a fucking year. So
oh my god!
Here's all 6 of them, 5, 6 of them. There's 5. I think there's like 6 or 7, but there's 5 of them right there.
Yeah,
that's me right in the flesh, right there.
Yep. Yeah,
we joke about it all the time. We see like it's a good morning inmates. My Discord is like a jail, like intake when you first go in it. It's like a jail, like we have these bars and stuff. It's
not how cute.
I'm saying like we've used this, we got Fallons. We're the Fallons over here, the Fallon bees, the felons, the felonies, the criminals.
Oh my shit.
You know, we got the handcuffs and shit over here. Look at all our little Fallon bees right here. You know, the Fallon bees got the little, you know, your wanted poster.
Show her the trap hive. Show her the trap hive.
We got a trap hive. Fuck yeah, it's got little
Oh
bullets
my
and
gosh.
hive and shit.
That
Smoking
is
weed.
awesome.
'Cause
So you
we
really,
smoke.
yeah, he just sent me a 40-page docket on you and was like, this goes out next. And I was like, okay, I'll hammer her. And Delta's job was to hammer JLR. And my job was to hammer you and Savage.
The fucking shit that he put out is hard. Like, that's what I'm saying. He obviously got the shit from Betty because it was already out. It was the same shit. But would you send it to me so I know?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Now hold on. Who's scared of Tony? Somebody's scared of Tony. They didn't want to talk about nothing. They didn't want to come out and say anything. They were super scared of him.
That I don't know. Because everybody I know is not afraid of him.
Yeah, so I was gonna say somebody was super upset, like very intimidated by him, which he's a little bitch. So I don't know why, but I just was curious who it was.
He must have something on them that they don't want out then.
Well, yeah, because, you know, Delta's the repo guy. He's tried to pretend to be a lawyer.
I can't comment on any of that. I knew you were going to try, though, but with my police report, I cannot comment.
You guys, hold on. You're in a police report. You have a police report out?
I do.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that. I'm sorry about that. Yeah.
No, you're fine.
Please don't comment then. Please do not comment so that you can do what you need to do to take care of yourself.
Yeah, do what you got to do. Sorry about that. I didn't know. So
that's okay.
Yes. Anyways.
But privately, we could talk about it.
I won't say anything else up here, but gosh dang, man.
but I sent you my phone number, so.
Okay, I just opened this, and he obviously can't get through, or what? What happened with that? You just can't click the link, or what happened?
He's trying. He clicked the link, and then now he's working on getting his camera to turn off.
You don't have to turn on. You don't have to turn that camera on.
That's what I told him. I said you just click it off.
We don't do camera. You ain't got to do your camera and shit over here. We don't do all that.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get him up here. He wants to come up.
Yeah, he seemed like he was pretty cool. Like, he seemed like he was laid back. But I do want to know, like, what do you think about Seth? I mean, like, can you comment on that?
On what? You broke up.
What do you think about Seth? What are your thoughts on him? Like,
I don't trust
I know
him.
at first you guys really supported them. You know what I mean? Like,
I did. I really did. So. I fell for the crying, the tears. I fell for all of that. I was very sensitive about it. I have an autistic child. He's 26 now. So I was just,
it broke my heart. You can relate on like a personal level.
Right. And so I was just brokenhearted, and I was totally like the Proudfoots, blah, blah, blah. They did it. But when they went to Tennessee, they being Cajun, Tony, and all them, they went to Tennessee to do something, I think search or something. I had that whole weekend to just kind of sit and really observe and think. And the more I listened to Seth talk, the less I trusted him. The more money he gets, the less I trust him.
Right.
Oh, girl.
And the fact that he wants to be cleared so that he can access those grants that are available for parents of missing children makes me sick.
Well, yeah, we knew there was something going on with that. They went Seth cleared so bad they can't stand it.
Mm-hmm.
Kayla, did you know anything about the Sebastian's nonprofit that they were trying to start?
No, that was after I left the group.
Okay.
Yeah, I just recently heard about that myself.
Yeah, there was, and then he has okay, so hold on. Is it him or Michaela's Mutts that's got that Venmo set up?
Michaela's Mutts is what I was told.
See, that's what, okay, so that's what they thought too. We thought that as well. But
that's what that, the one that we told her that she'd been around the bedbug lady. Bullshit.
That was crime something. Chase.
Yes.
And Kayla.
Chase and crime. Yeah.
Chase and crime. Okay, yeah.
Because we asked her about that. We asked her about that, and she said that it was Sebastian. We didn't get clarification all the way through.
See, I was told that it is directly linked to Michaela's Mutts, but however, when I look at it, It's the same one that Cajun uses for her Cash App. So I really couldn't tell you. But I've heard that it's linked directly to Michaela's Mutts.
Yeah, so that's what we were trying to figure out too. And when you donate to it usually you get a receipt back.
Right.
You know, like it's really odd. So yeah, it was real fucking odd. Did you hear Steven come up here? You guys get along now or no?
Oh, I love Steven. Steven and I are tight.
Okay, I just didn't know if with the Fallout stuff, TikTok's it's kind of like that over here. You know what I mean? When you guys have like a fallout, like a big blowout, it's like that over here too. You know?
Oh, is it? Everybody just disperses and becomes new teams.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Everybody just goes there. You know, well, I mean, it's usually a blowout, like a big fight, but yeah, we pretty much just go our own.
Yeah, Steven he's a good guy. I've been watching him since way before the Sebastian stuff. And
so you don't live there then?
No,
so
no. I'm on the West Coast,
passing out flyers and stuff, but I don't.
No, I'm over here on the West Coast. I mean, I did put flyers and stuff over here just in case, you know.
Yeah.
But no, I'm nowhere near that clown show.
Yeah. See the fake crying. Cajun was crying. I'm like, oh, maybe I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt because I couldn't confirm if Betty had been arrested or not.
Right.
But I knew with the fake crying, I was like, oh fuck, what's this? Maybe she's just having a moment. Maybe she's just overheated or something. She was over there super fucking upset that Betty had been arrested.
Really? I see. Everybody's telling me that. I haven't seen the video yet.
She was crying. I got it on my live.
Oh shit! So you were the one that had it live?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go look at it.
Yeah, I had her. I streamed hers and I streamed what's her name? Chaos and Crime. Chase and Crime.
Chase and Crime.
Yeah, I streamed hers and then I streamed Cajun's. And like I said, she was standing there crying. Like she's like, guys, I just don't know what to say. I just need a moment right now. Just need a moment.
She is something. I don't understand. She's the one that really hurt me the most because I really thought we were friends, like true friends. And just because I have a difference of opinion and think that you're working with somebody that's less than human, it really shouldn't have divided us the way that it did. I'm 47 years old. I'm grown. I'm allowed to have my own opinions, my own friends. But with that group, you're told who you can and cannot talk to, or you're out.
Yeah, fuck that.
How did Tony, like, how did you come to be part of that?
That when Cajun came up on my live and asked me to give Tony a chance. So I started going into Cajun's lives with her and sending Tony information via DM. And then he gave me his number. And that was how that happened.
Oh, so he was out here just waiting for people to come do his dirty
Correct.
work and bidding.
Correct.
See?
He was trying to find the right suckers and he found it in us.
Look at that. He is just as dangerous as what we've all said he was.
Mm-hmm. But then he says he never did it. But he did. I mean, there's hundreds of text messages that I'm sure you guys have seen that shows he did it. And I know that he said that mine are made up. Well, they're not, because I also have a screen recording of me scrolling through my phone to show everybody they're not made up. So
yeah, I got told they were fake too. I got sent a shit ton of screenshots and they were all fucking like, they were all between different different creators and stuff. And so I had no idea whose was what was what. It's like they're all like mixed in together. So
yeah.
I don't know what the fuck is what. So
they're all real.
And then I was told half of them were fake. So I was like, what the fuck? So I mean, I really haven't even went back and went through any of them. So if there's any that you want to send or whatever, you know what I mean? I would appreciate any of them that are, you know what I'm saying, that I can, that you can validate that are real.
Yeah. Well, I think I know who sent them to you. And if I'm correct, they they are all legit and real because we all sat together and got them together for you.
I have another question. Do you know if Betty was making
you girls doing
demands of you guys?
I'm sorry, if Betty was what?
Was Betty making any demands of Tony to get you guys to do anything?
Not to my knowledge.
And then do you have, what information did you initially send to Tony?
People's lives. So-and-so saying this or so-and-so saying that. Damage control over here. We just basically let him know where the problems were and what he needed to fight and what he didn't need to fight.
I get it. Okay. So you guys were being like his white knighters because you thought that it was you thought that he was justified and right in what he was doing.
Correct.
I too have fallen victim to doing that before. And once you do it, you quickly realize.
Oh, you do. It was a lesson learned. Sad that I had to learn it because I'm old enough to know better.
It happens.
It does, and it was a lesson learned. Everybody, should have gone into this with either they're all guilty or nobody's guilty, because we don't know shit. And it didn't need to be the way it was with all the stones being thrown back and forth. It just didn't need to be that way.
You ladies didn't know each other prior to this, correct?
Correct.
And then you came together because of your desire to follow the case,
correct.
As well as then seeing that Tony needed warriors, so to speak, right?
Correct.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Yeah, I knew nobody. I've never had conversations with Chase or Ocean. I wasn't involved in that group. So there's so many separate little groups. I was in a group with Tony and one other gentleman that I can't name. I was in a group with Tony and Cajun. I was in another group with Tony, Cajun, the guy I can't name, and Shane, which he was never really talkative in there. Shane was the one that stepped back a long time ago. He was like, something's not right. I'm not doing dirty work like that. That's wrong. I'm not doing it. But he rarely ever talked. It was mostly just me, Tony, and Cajun. And then I guess from what I found out recently, there's another group of Tony and Cajun by themselves. Tony, Cajun, Chase, Tony, Cajun, Chase, Ocean, Tony, Cajun, Chase, Ocean, Kylan, and some girl named Madison. There's just so many other group chats. There's so many.
Wow, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot.
This is awful. This is absolutely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you girls? Okay, so did you guys? Was this just like on like a TikTok thing, or
Yeah.
was it like okay?
Yeah.
See, I didn't know if it involved any of the people from over here, or if it was just you guys
No,
over here.
just TikTok. Yeah, just TikTok creators. All the ones that have already been named. Me, Cajun, Chase, Ocean, Kylan.
Seeing Chase came up here, but she looked like she was drunk as hell. I don't know if you see her, if you watched.
I watched that whole thing and I was embarrassed.
Yeah, she.
I feel bad for her sometimes.
Kayla, did Tony ever share with you what the end goal of doing all of this was?
No. The only goal he ever gave us is this is for Seth. This is what Seth wants. I'm doing this because I'm being told to by Seth. Because I would tell him, this ain't cool. He's like, I'm doing what the parent of the child wants. And that was always his answer.
Okay, so what caused this to suddenly fall apart? What made you finally? What was the catalyst that made you finally realize that you were in the wrong?
Shane.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Shane.
Oh, I guess. Can you elaborate on that?
He had stepped back quite a bit before that, and was talking to me, about how wrong all of that was. And they went to Tennessee, and I had 3 or 4 days to just sit back and think and watch and self-reflect of what I've done to other people. And then the other stuff happened where, somebody was caught in a lie and it got told. And then some more stuff happened. Threats happened. Then I was told who I can and cannot speak to, and I was done. That was it for me. That was it. Once I was able to sit and reflect of what I've done to people in the name of a missing child, bullying people is not going to bring Sebastian home. And number 2, we're no better than the bullies that have bullied Sebastian.
Yep.
And it wasn't right. And this is my public apology to Queen Bee, to Savage, to JLR, to anybody that I have affected because of my idiocy of following a crowd that I knew better. So I do apologize, and you didn't deserve that because you've done nothing to me.
I appreciate that more than you know? Because I had no idea who y'all were.
I know. You cracked me up when you're like, and who the fuck is Kayla Ray?
Like, who the fuck is a Kayla Ray and who the fuck is a Cajun? I was like, who the fuck are these girls? Where the fuck they come from? I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, and then of course we started digging to figure out who the fuck you guys were. I'm like, what the hell? Hold on. Jace, come up here. What's going on? Hold on a minute. Cajun blocked you. She's blocked me too, as far as I know. I don't know how the fuck to get in those lives, though. I tried to click on one of you guys' lives and it wouldn't let me in there. I don't know if I got blocked or what the fuck, but I sure was coming up in that fucking box or whatever they are, the little boxes.
Yeah.
Shit, my ass tried to get up there. And
well, you're welcome in mine anytime.
I was like, God damn it, I can't get in. Of course, you know what I'm saying? I think I was blocked right away. I don't fucking know because I don't know how it works over there, but I couldn't get in at all.
Damn. Yeah, you must have been blocked. Mm-hmm.
Was Tony involved in like the Clue stuff where she was being doxxed and all of that? Was that as a result of Tony and this stuff as well?
Not to my knowledge. It could be. I can't say yes or no, but I know it wasn't brought to me to go after Clue.
Okay.
It wasn't in any of our group chats.
I've just been watching the chat, and as questions come up, I've been asking the ones that I catch before they go flying past. Chat is flying.
Is it? Yeah, I'll answer almost anything. I have nothing to hide. I did some bad shit, and it is what it is. I learned from it.
Listen, I think that a lot of us out here can relate to this at a level because we've all gotten wrapped up in doing things for others or thinking that we were right fighting. Now, does it make it right? No. Is it wrong? Absolutely. Are there consequences? Yes. Hey, Kathy P. Absolutely. I appreciate, some people are going to say it's damage control, right? You're just trying to get ahead of the narrative, all of that.
Right, right.
As long as you're being open and honest and you see the error in your ways, the best apology is a changed behavior, right?
Absolutely.
And why did you finally come forward now?
Well, I came up today just to tell her to check her email, and it just became a talk. But I came forward back in late July. I've been making rounds. I've come in the chat and apologized to Queen Bee, to Savage. I've been, jumping over there telling everybody I'm sorry because I've been bullied. And for me to do that to other people is just fucked up. That's just, there's no excuse for it. And I don't expect anybody to forgive me. This isn't damage control. I don't really go live that much anymore anyway. And I don't, if people still don't like me, that's fine. It's just, I feel better knowing that I'm letting you know that I fucked up and I am sorry because you did nothing to me. And I want everybody to know Queen Bee did nothing to me.
Well, I do appreciate that. Because I didn't know who you girls were at all. Not before that, I didn't know who y'all was before that happened. Jays for Justice, you're up here. What's going on?
Hey, I just have a question for what's her name, Kayla.
Yeah.
I don't know Kayla, by the way.
Okay, okay. I seen you in the chat, and I'm like, "What is going on?" I thought maybe you knew
No,
something
I
I didn't
just
know.
no. My question. I just have one question, and then I'll hop down. I just wanted to know, like you said, you felt a little shady about the stuff that Tony was asking you to do, and then he gave you the reason it was for Seth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't press for that. Like, how does this help find a missing child? Like, how does going after creators help Seth? Like, he never gave you an explanation. You didn't press for one.
I didn't press for one, no. But he did tell us it was because people were going after Seth and it was stressing him out to a point he wasn't sleeping and that we needed to shut it down. And that's all we knew. Yeah.
So was it really like, was it a lot of, oh, poor Seth?
Yes.
Okay. So it was like manipulation via the missing child's father is going through X, Y, and Z, and we need to take action.
Yeah,
stepping back and looking at it. Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify it because I didn't know what he kind of, was using as this tactic to get you guys to do these things. Because
he played on our heart.
Well, and she said she has a son that's autistic too, as well. So when she jumped in the case, you know what I mean? That was pretty much Cajun. So yeah, she can relate in real life, and a lot of these folks can. There's a lot of people in my chat that
makes so much sense because what a great manipulation tool, right?
Absolutely, it is. Fuck right, it is. And then, well, like she said, Shane was one of the ones that was up there that she had spoke with, and I think they kind of started to see the light when they were watching all the bullshit that they were doing.
Yeah, because wasn't Shane the one that showed the text that said, Tony said, "Come up here and act like you're my lawyer"?
No, that was the other one, Delta.
Oh, no, that was me.
Delta.
Yeah, that was me that shared that text.
Okay.
But that was Delta you were talking to, or Shane?
The one Queen Bee said.
Yeah, so she's got a police report with him or whatever, so she can't really talk about him.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Delta. Yeah, I didn't know either. We just found out, so we're just, you know what I mean? You kind of got to, talk around that one.
Wow, so there's a lot going on with you still with this mess.
From what I understood, yeah. Right, Kayla? You still on? She's got a phone call and it cuts her out, so she might be cut off.
That's all I wanted to know. I just didn't know what tact. I'm trying to figure out what Tony's
She's trying to get Shane up here. Shane was trying to come up here, and he's trying to figure out how to click the StreamYard link and get a StreamYard. I don't know if TikTok's different, but
can you hear me?
He did tell Stephen Crabtree that he wanted to apologize and apologize for the shit that he had done over there as well. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that. If he can come up, I'd like it. If he can't, then that's okay too. But I wasn't sure what was going on.
Yeah, I know he had to go for a second. Something came up at home. But he is going to try to come up. Now that I've showed him how to do it, he should be able to figure it out.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard.
Can I ask Kayla one more question, Queen? Were you involved in anything to do with me and my husband and all of that mess?
No, ma'am. No, I have no idea about that. I, as a matter of fact, the first time I heard of you was yesterday. So,
really?
Yeah.
Even though Tony has been like coming at me for 5 months.
Oh, he has? See, I had no idea. I'm not privy to those chats. I was in a totally separate chat where I was rarely talked to. I was more or less the fall guy, the sacrifice.
That is so weird. Like, how does he keep all these separate chats with these people straight? That is so.
Well, did you just hear all the fucking girl? Listen to all these chats she names off. Name some of those off again for her.
There was me and Tony. Me, Tony, and the other guy. Me, Tony, the other guy, and Shane. Me, Tony, Cajun. Me, Cajun. Tony, Cajun. Tony, Cajun, Ocean. Tony, Cajun, Ocean, Chase. Tony, Cajun, Ocean, Chase, Kylan. Tony, Chase, Ocean, Kylan, Madison. Tony, Chase, Ocean. Tony, Chase, Cajun. J-Man. There's so many chats.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, this is fucking bizarre. Crimes Have Consequences. This is fucking bizarre. That is bizarre as hell. And that's a lot of fucking chats. I told you, girl. Listen how many chats he's got.
I can barely keep up with my regular text. Does Tony have multiple phones too?
No, just one phone.
One phone. And what about his wife? Does his wife appreciate this? Do you know anything about that?
I have never talked to her. She came into my, actually, that's a lie. She came into my live one night and said, "Thank you for supporting my husband," and left. But other
Yeah,
than
you
that,
she
I've
had
never
come into
spoken to her.
chats. Wow. Thank you for supporting my husband. Oh, weird. Okay, thanks, Queen, for letting me come up. I didn't want to sabotage. I just had a couple questions. Thanks, girl. Thanks for answering me.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, see you.
Does anybody else have anything?
I just want to say again, as somebody who has been around social media and all of this, this stuff, and has gotten wrapped up into something like this before with creators, it doesn't make it right. And the only thing that's going to make it right is time, and to show that you don't do it again, and that you've learned, and that you will stand against it when it goes on in the future.
Yep.
And I'm sorry that, as somebody who's been in it, you know, sitting here next to you being like, God, I'm sorry it happened to you, but it's an important lesson to learn. And I hope you realize exactly how much damage you potentially could have done to somebody.
Oh,
for
absolutely
what?
do.
Zero reason.
Yep.
Because,
Zero reason.
yeah. So.
Zero reason. Yeah, that'll never happen again with anybody. That was some bullshit. And you're right. You know, the only apology is change behavior, because words mean shit.
See, and what's really shitty is I'm in litigation with Betty, who is really good friends with Tony. You know what I'm saying? So at this point in time, she used to have other people that would do things, and now Tony's in the picture. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I know exactly where that shit came from.
Yeah, I will. When you get my number, just text me and I will forward all of that to you so you can see it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I appreciate it, and you actually, would you email it over to me? It'd be easier that way.
Would it be easier? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I can get it all at one time instead of, you know what I mean, one at a time.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, and you know what? Hold on, she said Tony is doing illegal stuff. I don't know if these girls even realize this. Yeah, that's why I think that's why they walked away from the shit, because I think when they realized he was up to bullshit and, you know, all the fuck shit that was going on. Somebody said spill all the fuck shit that was going on.
Oh God, there's so much of it. Mostly just telling us to go after creators was the big one. I know there was probably way more talked about in the chats that I wasn't involved in. But the ones I was involved in, it was basically what a piece of shit JLR is, go after the creators, go after you, go after Savage. Fuck these people. They're coming after Seth. Seth ain't done shit. Seth don't even get online, which is bullshit.
What do you mean by go after?
Holy fuck.
What do I mean by what?
Go after?
Dig up dirt, post it, get on our lives, trash people, to get, basically what it was is to get the attention off of Seth and onto us.
So right, they wanted us to fight with y'all instead of talk about Seth.
Right.
Yeah. Hold on. She said she never heard of me, but I overlaid the peen.
That peen was not an overlay.
That peen was a real peen.
That was a peen.
That was definitely bing bong.
Yeah. That was a peen.
When I went through the messages, there was one in there. He was fucking pissed. And they were like, you might as well just tell the truth. I can't think of who it was. Somebody was telling him just tell the truth. He's like, no.
Yeah. And that was his peen.
That was so fucking funny.
And the thing about TikTok, now they record the lives, right?
Yep.
And when you go download the live, it will blur everybody's face except for who's in that big box, right? Now, it's not going to show the same thing that it showed in the actual live. And he knew that when he put that and said, see, I'm at the 12-minute mark. It's not happening. That's because you're doing a replay.
Right.
The replays don't show everything. He's stupid. We were all in that live. We saw it happen. You can't tell me that 300 people all at the same time just went blind. I mean, we did afterwards.
Oh no. How embarrassing. How fucking embarrassing.
This whole thing is embarrassing. We've got a young man that's missing, but nobody wants, over on TikTok, nobody's focusing on that. It's all about what Tony needs done, or, what narrative he wants to put out. And there's hardly any truth about anything that he says. He does not have any inside information. I need everybody to understand that. Tony Mathis does not have inside information on shit.
But is it Tony calling the shots, or is it Seth?
I don't know. I think it's Tony. But sometimes I think it's Seth, so I don't know.
And my next question is, have you tried to contact law enforcement at all and give them everything that you have? Because if this is actually, if this is as bad as what we're seeing it to be, then law enforcement needs to be, this needs to be also be brought to law enforcement's attention because of it.
TBI has everything that Queen Bee has.
Perfect.
That's how I know it's everything that you were sent is legit, because TBI already has it.
So if Tony knows nothing, then why is he working so hard to control a narrative?
Well, some speculate that it's due to the fact that he wants to be a national missing kids spokesperson, and he's trying to kind of go through the motions with each case he does, he notices which mistakes he's made so he can perfect it. Does that make sense? That's the speculation. Because he's already on another case. He's already trying to get in with another family, so.
Oh my God.
She said, who sent TBI? Who sent it to TBI?
Several of us.
Oh, okay. Hold on, you got some questions. Hold on. You're asking in the chat. I'm trying to keep up here.
The chat's being great about putting questions out here. They're going by so fast that you can't even grab them. Go.
When's the last time you talked to Tony, and do you still talk to Seth?
I have never spoken to Seth. And my last time I spoke with Tony was, over a month ago.
Granny's making a great point right here, you guys. He already ruined his reputation, which is why hashtags are important. And then you realize why Betty hashtag in the family. See, hashtags are important.
Mm-hmm. No, Tony doesn't allow people to talk to Seth. There's just a few of them that are allowed to speak with him. I never had a desire to speak with him. So.
Wow. What do you think of Seth now?
I don't trust him. I don't trust him as far as I could throw him, and we all know I can't pick him up, so.
So you never spoke to Seth, and Tony was literally the one calling all the shots and telling you what to do.
Yes.
This is fucking wild. Okay, but you TikTokers all need to get together, and you all need to come over here together, and we need to do a whole conversation with all of you.
I think that would be great.
Yeah, I'd love it. Because then everybody's here. You know what I mean?
Right. I think that would be great. I know Barbecue would do it. I know Shane would do it.
Barbecue's been up here.
Oh, has she?
Been here a couple times. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Barbecue was up on panel yesterday.
Yeah,
Right
Barbecue
on.
and Steven were here yesterday. That's why this is just I'm sorry I'm not very articulate today. Just because I'm putting this with all the stuff Steven told us yesterday, as well as what we already knew. And this is horrendous.
Luke, I don't know how to get a hold of him. I don't know how to get him. Do you want to get a hold of him? She said do it now. I don't know how to get a hold of him.
I don't think Steven's available. And I know Shane was doing something at home. It would be something we would have to plan to get everybody's schedules on together.
Yeah.
But I'm down.
Hey, Miss Brittany, how are you, baby?
Hey, I have a quick question for your guest, if she doesn't mind.
I don't mind.
I was wondering, because Seth has had the GoFundMe.
Oh, our Brittany cuts out a lot. She don't mean to. It just her phone, it just cuts off.
Go to the left, Britt.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Did you ever feel obligated to donate to Seth, or did he make you feel guilty if you didn't?
No, we were never asked to donate.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I'd wondered that if you were forced to donate.
No. He had never asked us to donate anything. Cajun did a fundraiser for Father's Day for him, and we all donated voluntarily. But no, nobody ever made us donate or asked us to donate to anything.
Okay, and Queen, I apologize again for my connection. I'm sorry.
It's all right, baby. It happens.
All right, thank you. That was my question. Thank you for your time.
Oh, you're welcome.
I have no idea who's the new family Tony's targeting. Do you guys know who that is?
I do, but I'll have to go through my screenshots and find the name of it again.
Oh, gotcha.
I have it in a screenshot somewhere.
Could you please let somebody know who that is when you do?
Oh, yeah. As soon as I find it, I'll send it to Queen Bee.
Oh, Jay just said who it is.
Oh, good.
Hold on one sec here. Hugs for healing your block test. Why, Nick? Why? Hold on. Let's see here. Alley Cat, please see Happy Life's messages. I did. I went and checked them. She's got the whole thing set up. In VHB's live, Nick said Proudfoot's legally muzzled him in the chat. What? What is he talking about? Nick,
well,
it's going on with him.
Listen, that's actually probably a good thing, because they probably heard that he wanted to drug people and give them truth serum, and he's a felon, and he's trying to raise money. He's on parole, and the ink's not even dry on his paper, right?
Right.
He's still in his time out, and he's still doing bad things.
Yeah, it's okay. So Shelby Lynn said, Kayla, after all you have been since you have stepped away. Okay, so after all you have seen since you stepped away, do you think maybe they know more? I know you were told they don't, but what do you feel?
I think they definitely do. But it's just my opinion. No proof on it, but I feel like they do, yeah. I feel like they're all very weird. And I think they know stuff, but I know the stuff that they don't know as much as they think they know. Let's just say that.
Hold on, Jason. I don't trust any of this. These girls did some nasty shit, illegal stuff. Yeah, but I mean, wasn't Barbecue okay? I thought Barbecue was the one that messaged you for Tony and was talking about. I thought she was the one who said something about your husband or whatever. I thought Barbecue was the one that you had the problems with. But then you guys said you talked about it and was on the panel on TikTok together talking about it. So I thought these girls, do I have this wrong? Is it not her?
I don't think anybody's asking to trust her. And I don't think Kayla's coming in and asking us to trust her going forward. I think that she's coming here in an attempt to clear the air and have accountability.
Absolutely. Like I said, I don't expect forgiveness. I don't expect trust. You can just watch me from here on out and watch how I move, and then you can decide to like me or not like me. I'm not here for friends. I'm here because I wronged Queen Bee, and I am a woman, and woman to woman, I fucked up.
I appreciate that.
That's called accountability.
Not very many people will do that. Not very many people will do that at all, especially publicly. So I appreciate it.
Well, and I appreciate that letting me up here to tell the world, because you didn't do anything to me and you didn't deserve what was done to you.
Well,
regardless if people already knew about it or not, you didn't deserve it. No,
well, yeah,
none of you did.
I don't know who the TikTok people were, and I have no idea who's seen it over there, who did. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know,
right?
But I mean, I didn't. Like I said, I didn't really even know you guys at that point. I had no idea what the hell was going on, let alone why y'all were so pissed off. I'm like, what the fuck's? Who the fuck are these people? So I was kind of confused at first, but then I quickly found out it was Tony. You know what I mean? Tony was behind a lot of it. So
yeah, I'd never heard of any of you before.
Yeah, I was wondering, did you know who we were before prior to this, or had you heard? Okay.
No, never heard of any of you. I was just doing what I was asked to do. I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. Fuck her then. She's gonna go after Seth like that. Fuck her then. If she's gonna be lying, fuck her then. And then when you sit back and you actually, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna go through her videos, and I'm like, shit, where did she lie though? Where did she lie?
Yeah, that's the thing. See, we caught Seth in a lot of lies, like a lot of different things, and I'm like, this is not, something's not sitting right here. Something's not sitting right at all.
Yeah, it's all shady. It's still shady, in my opinion. Allegedly, whatever you're supposed to say.
So did you know about, okay, hold on. Were you and Barbecue Lady friends?
No.
Okay. You guys did not get along then?
No. And we didn't know why.
Oh, fuck.
We just knew we
You guys were just fighting because of, basically because of Tony and, you know, the other shit.
Yep. And now I'm like a huge barbecue supporter. Like, once, I'm telling you, that
because
weekend,
she did the same. She went to Jay is for Justice, the same thing, and said, you know, Tony had called me about your husband, and I'm, you know, whatever, and she apologized and stuff like that, you know, which, like I said, I mean, I think they've gotten along since, but it just is like she's having a hard time trusting people, but then again, I didn't know who got along and who didn't get along over on TikTok. I don't know who the groups are, you know.
I don't blame anybody for not trusting anybody, especially with this case.
There's another question in chat that I think is a really good one. Did Tony have other YouTube content creators he was planning to go after?
Anybody that was talking about Seth in a negative way.
So that was the criteria. So if a creator was speaking awful of Seth in a negative way, Tony, that's what would cause them to give you guys information to try to go after the YouTube creators. Okay.
Correct. And then that's when the cease and desist started. Was right after that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, did you know about those cease and desists? And did you know about, like, all the shit going on? You did?
Yep.
So what was the deal with that?
Just to shut everybody up. He thought that cease and desist orders were, you know, more valuable than toilet paper.
Oh, hell.
And he threatened, you know, to send one my way. I'm like, I will wipe my ass with it.
Oh, now after you guys got into it, he's gonna send them to you guys?
Oh, yeah, he's going to send them to everybody. I'm like, whatever. You don't scare me at all.
I don't understand. I still don't understand how I was publicly accused of overlaying the peen, and she has never heard of me.
I never accused you of that. So you might want to go watch the replays. I don't even know who you are.
I think Tony did. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who did. Somebody did accuse her of it, though. They did say it was. I don't think it was you either, but I know somebody kept
I
saying
thought
that she did it. They said Dolly did it too. They tried to blame Dolly on it.
I thought it was Tony.
It was probably Tony and Cajun, but I don't even know who you are. So.
Oh, we got Phoenix Amy up here. What's up, babe? Miss Amy, how are you? Miss Amy. All right, you come back up. you come back up and say something. Hold on, then why Savage is what they're saying.
I was just told to go after her. Cajun sent me the pictures of her Facebook, and I was told to go after her, so I did. I was being told what to say. I don't know any of you.
Yeah, well, that's what I was wondering. Where the hell where did you get your information? But it must have been the little packets that they were sending you guys, or what?
Yes. Yeah, he would say, now say this. Now say this. Now say that was JLR's team. Say this.
Oh, wow.
Was anybody being compensated for these attacks?
No. No, just our sheer ignorance.
What a little bitch. What's up, Amy? How are you, baby?
Oh, hi.
How are you, love?
Fine. How are you?
Good. Glad to hear from you.
I've been watching everything.
Watching it all, baby. Spill it then. What you think, baby?
How do you know if you can trust? No offense to nobody. How do you know you can trust these people? You know what I mean?
You asking me how I can trust these people?
Yeah.
Baby, I don't trust anybody. You know that.
Okay.
I listen, though. I'll definitely keep an open ear, and I'll keep an open heart. I'll listen. I will listen for sure. Trusting folks, on the other hand, is a different story, baby.
Yeah.
Kayla?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever see any contracts or know of any contracts involving Tony and anybody?
No.
Bye.
We'll see you later, love.
Okay.
No, I've been wondering about the contracts as well. I know I've never seen any. There is a rumor going around that there is one with him and Seth, but I've never seen it, if it's real.
I appreciate that because, we keep hearing about it, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, if I had it, I'm going to send Queen Bee lots of stuff. Don't worry. You guys will have all kinds of stuff to look through.
I personally don't want to look through it. I want to make sure that Queen has everything that she needs to protect herself.
Oh, absolutely. And she will have it.
Yeah, that's
and it's not going to be
all.
just a screenshot. I'm going to screen record me going through my phone so that nobody can say that it's not right.
Have you heard Tony talk about a 501c3 charity?
I have heard that term, but he was up on a live when he was talking about it, and I didn't even know what that was. I had to look it up. Well, there were so many questions all at once. I couldn't read them all.
Yeah, there's a lot. I'm going through some of them. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to, Jay, this all needs to be exposed. I hope more of these involved can come forward to partake. This says, hold on, Barbification says, and you just immediately decided that wasn't shady of you to tell y'all to go after people. You didn't even have to ask, is that legal? How do you immediately trust Tony and hate people that you don't know?
Because I was an avid supporter of Seth, blinded by a grieving father who I had something in common with. I had seen a couple clips that were sent to me, and they angered me, so that's why.
Well, and it's easy to get caught up to in social media, and then you don't even realize how fucking deep you're in until you're already there.
Oh, I know.
And it's easy, especially when you're a creator. It's even harder when you're a creator because you fall into the bullshit, and then again, it's hard to get back out of.
It is. And like I said, you know, I don't expect anybody to trust me. I wouldn't trust me. I don't trust anybody right now, myself. But why Savage? She covers Bullhorn Betty. Well, right there, it's in the sentence.
Well, yeah, because I mean, Tony's looking out for her too. You know what I mean? He said that's, oh, look what our girl will do. Look at our girl. She'll handle it. Something. I don't even know what the hell he said. Something about her. Look at our girl work or some bullshit. I don't fucking know what he was saying, but
Yeah, it was something like that. No, I'm not up here for damage control or to get trust or to become buddies or any of that. Like I said, I literally just came up here to tell you to check your email and decided to answer questions because I know you guys have questions.
yeah, and I mean, like I said, I appreciate it. I didn't know. I didn't know all this was even, going down at first because, like I said, I didn't know who you guys were, but I quickly figured it out.
Yeah, I'm sure you did after we're after bad mouthing you.
Something was going on. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, where did these motherfucking bitches come from? Where the fuck? Who are the? You know what I mean? So I was like, what the fuck is their problem? Well, like I said, somebody messaged me about it, and I had no idea. What email, baby? She's gonna send it to me. She's gonna send me her. She's gonna send it via email because it's easier to get it all at one time instead of text by text or message by message.
Right.
Which Chris is she speaking of? Proudfoot or another Chris? Is there another Chris? I don't think there is. Chris
no, I
Proudfoot.
don't know any other Chris.
I've been saying they're all trying to be in a nonprofit, and that's what Seth needed to be cleared for, the grants to be available to him. And that was Terry, I'm guessing Terry Lynn. Hold on. And that TL was a PI, aka I think that's who Seth is calling his PI. Yes, I actually wanted to know. Do you know who his PI is?
I don't. I just know it's a female. And if that was even true of what I was told.
And I keep thinking he's talking about fucking Terry Lynn. Terry Lynn, the one that we say Terry Lynn?
Parking lot party.
Yeah, parking lot party. She searches all the parking lot parties. She calls herself a lot lizard.
Yeah, I don't know her that well. I'm just learning all about her myself.
We don't make people show their faces over here. We just don't do that, you guys. And just because she doesn't show
that's not something I can do anyway.
Just because she doesn't show her face doesn't make it any less.
I don't show mine either, so
valid.
And Callie Boy says, "Are you and Shane dating?" That's a rumor. What the hell? What the hell?
Are me and Shane dating?
Well, it wouldn't be anybody's business anyways. That's personal business. I, for one, appreciate the apology to Queen and the Kahunis to even come up on panel. Psycho cunt. Yeah, me too, because it is hard. It's hard to cut, especially when you're in front of 1,500 people, 12, 13, 14, 1,500 people, So it does. It takes a lot of balls to just, come in and apologize for shit like that, especially when we were fucking, because after that we were going at it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was going at it with a couple of them girls. I don't know about you, but I know I went at it with a few of them.
Yeah, I knew the minute I was doing what I was doing, it was wrong, but I did it anyway. So there's no excuse for my behavior. And I'm not trying to excuse it. But change behavior, you will see it. And you can like me or not like me, no skin off my ass, but I am a woman of my word, and I owed another woman an apology.
Well, and you know what? That's all you can really do, just you got to just keep it moving. But that's the thing. When you fuck up on here, you learn from it. It's something that you learn from. You don't even realize. You're like, damn, I'm like 40 years old. You never see yourself listening to what other people tell you to do or whatever. You learn early on not to be a follower. You're supposed to be a leader. You're not supposed to listen to people if they told you, your parents are always, if your friend jumped off a bridge, would you do it too?
Right. Well, apparently I would in some moments.
You're like, no. The common answer is to say no. But you don't realize that when your friends are jumping, having a good old fucking time, you jump and hit a fucking flat spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. You know, so it's easy to get caught up in it. And I know some of you guys are like, you know, still upset about it, but I'm just saying, I know it's easy to get caught up in the bullshit. It happens sometimes, especially when you're on here, you know, it's
Right.
an
And
easy
they just
thing
care
to get
about
involved
you.
in, you know?
You know, that's all it is. They just care about you, and they didn't like what was done to somebody they care about. And I have no hard feelings on that at all.
Yeah, I mean, and you know
I
what?
would
We
be
have
the
a really
same
good
way.
community over here. Like they really, I mean, I have some awesome fucking people over here. You know, they're really good to me. They are very good to me.
Yeah, you have a good, strong community.
Yeah, so it's, you know, hold on. Did they decide to stop when the ROs were granted to the Proudfoots and Bowersox? No third party contact. I think it was before that though, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I departed like late July, early August, when I was told that if I talked to Shane, that I'm no longer part of the crowd. I'm not allowed to talk to Shane. I'm not allowed to talk to my friend Nikki. I'm not allowed to talk to this person. And that was, I was like, fuck you. And that's when I said, I've had enough.
I can't believe they were trying to tell you who the fuck to talk to.
Yeah.
Bitch, I'm grown. Who the fuck you think you're gonna? You're not. No, you ain't fucking me, feeding me, or paying my bills. Go on somewhere.
Yep. I had let barbecue in my box one day. She was being very polite. She just was asking a question, you know, did you guys say this, this, and this? We said no, we didn't, and that was it. She moved on, right? Because she'll straight come confront you, right?
All hell broke loose, didn't it?
It did. I got text messages, get that fucking bitch out of your box. What the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah. You'll see it. I'm sending it to you.
What a fucking dick bag, man. I can't. Mm-mm. So what? Okay, so Cajun obviously still is like up his ass then, huh?
Yes. They're very tight.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with you know, if she was, because like I said, she was the one crying when Betty was arrested.
Yeah.
She was the one that was really upset about it.
Her, Tony, Seth, and Bullhorn Betty are very, very close.
It says SF investigates. Posted at 11:27 p.m. Tuesday. The last 3 to 4 days have been ongoing real-time demonstration that investigation, not assumptions, are what truly matter. Nick and his agency continue to insist that either Chris or I are lying about being retained for the case. Nick points out that I flew to Tennessee, and I did. I don't understand what the fuck Nick is even doing.
I don't either.
By starting all this bullshit. Have you been watching his fucking live streams or his little videos and shit?
Yes. He confuses the shit out of me.
Well, yeah, he talks in like riddles, and it's hard to understand him as it is, but it's really hard to understand when you don't know what he's talking about. And I don't think he even knows what he's talking about.
I'm seeing a lot of people saying in chat that they don't believe this, etc. We're not asking anybody to believe it. It's more information, and it's like filling in pieces of puzzles that a lot of us had assumptions on, but and nobody's asking to trust her. Like, we can all be adults and have a conversation.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to trust me. That would be just silly, considering you don't know me, and what you do know of me is not good. I'm very aware that I'm not trusted and I'm not liked, and I deserve all of that from you guys. I do. But you will see that I'm not a bad person, and I just fucked up.
And that does happen. I mean, it does. It happens with a lot of us. I mean, it's okay. So the Proudfoots muzzled me legally too, is what Nick's saying. So basically, he's saying that what, they sent him a cease and desist, or what?
Or an RO.
I'm shocked that I can't discuss the case. I've never been told I can't go live until now, but make no mistake, dog is coming for them all.
We're not worried.
What?
Did you see what PJ said a while back?
No, baby, what? Fill me in on it.
PJ said,
what
like,
the hell?
Dolly called Nick's PO.
Oh, fuck.
Showed him all of this stuff.
Oh, fuck. What did, oh, fuck. What did he say? What did, Nick just claimed he'd be sending C&Ds. Girl, I read his community tab. What the fuck is going on? And nobody's afraid of dog. Sit your 71-year-old ass down, dog. Come on now.
Yeah, ain't nobody afraid of him.
And just saying, said thank you for coming up and answering questions. It is tough. It is for real. It's hard. It's hard enough to admit when you're wrong or when you've done something that you're not proud of, that's hard anyways, but it's also hard to come up and do it in front of fucking like 1,500 people where the chat's going to talk shit, people are going to say things, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And it's
hard.
deserved.
But if you can, come up here and do it, then I got respect for you, because it's very hard to not only to sit and listen to it or, watch the chat, you know what I mean? Because people will say things.
Yeah, it's all deserved. I don't take any offense to any of it.
Yeah, I appreciate her coming and speaking about it too. You know what I mean? Because not very many do. You don't see very many up here. I know. You know what I mean? She's probably about the only one out of several of them that's came up and done it. Hold on. He is legit not allowed to leave PA. He was charged for fraud and is currently committing fraud. I didn't file a report. I simply said maybe someone should give him a tap to stop.
Hey, listen, I don't have any problem with it.
They yanked his chain, didn't they, baby? They said, get your little chihuahua ass over here and sit down, Nick. Come on.
I've never even heard of that guy until now.
Oh, Lord Lantis. Wait till my Lantis. He is, I'm a blocked bitch, so I can't I can't go check his post out anymore, but somebody else did. And
we got to work around in place.
Fuck off.
I know the fact they don't think we all have workarounds is funny.
Yeah, what the hell? Like, we will fucking see your bullshit.
Right. One way or another.
So, yeah, I'm going to see your bullshit. If I have to fucking use an alt to do it, then I guess I'm going to use an alt to do it. So this here says, look at this. Sebastian Rogers, all coverage, live or pre-recorded, resulted in Sebastian Rogers has been paused due to an influx of threats. But if you go over to Bullscorns, she's got a little Skid Row. He's in her chat talking about the Proudfoots muzzled him. He's not allowed to say anything. He can't speak on it. And I'm shocked that I can't discuss a case that I've never been told I can't go live until now. But make no mistake, dog is coming for you them all.
Wow. That's a pathetic statement.
Yeah, in fucking Skid Row's chat saying this right now.
Hetty Crocker sent you a super chat that she would like you to read.
Let's see here. Did I miss it? Let me see here. Member for 17 months. She went to publicly apologize to the Proudfoots. You talking about Kayla? She want to apologize to the Proudfoots? Is that what you're asking?
I've already spoken with them.
There you go. So if you were asking her, she's already spoken to him, baby. If you're asking me, I don't need to apologize to him for anything. Shelby Lynn here. Let's see. I'm so happy. I thought it would take way longer for him to go. Lots of laughs. Bye, Nick. Yeah, I knew he wouldn't last long. I just knew it. By the way he was talking and the route he was taking, nope. But did you guys know? Oh, hold on. Bitch, please. Dog is a clown. Toasty, what the fuck is going on right now?
Remy has a question for you, Kayla.
Okay.
As a parent of a autistic child, why did you sympathize with Seth over Chris and Katie?
Bias. Just dumb bias. That's it. To elaborate, it was more along the lines of, you know what Susan Smith did, you know what Casey Anthony, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was just
Yep.
bias.
I understand. Again, as somebody who's been there and done things that were untoward in a moment because I believed one specific way, I'm sorry that you got caught up in that. And I hope that you'll be able to always look more objectively going forward in the future.
Oh, I will. Absolutely will. It's not something I want to repeat. I'll tell you that.
Oh my God, Granny just killed me. I tried to go to Tennessee and my parole officer said, no, no, no.
Well, does anybody have any more questions before I go?
And she also said earlier, you guys, and please correct me, I don't want to put words in your mouth or misspeak. She also said that she had her own bias and felt that way, but then she's realized once removing herself from the situation and having the ability to not have people coming at you 24/7 with information or encouragement to do the wrong thing, it caused her to take a step back and look at it.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, I don't want to speak for you, but I think that was a synopsis of what you said.
It was. It was between, you know, the grieving father and the bias and.
Well, you know, Grady said, and since they told you can't talk to your friends, your bias dissipated?
No, it dissipated about a month or so before. I had been talking to Cajun privately, letting her know I don't trust Chase and this person, that person, and I felt like all this was going the wrong way, and so it had been months in the working.
Listen, I'm going to tell you, I'm sorry that this happened, but I'm proud of you for being a woman a woman's woman and standing up and coming over here and offering an apology, because a lot of people don't give an apology until their feet is held to the fire.
Right.
And
no,
listen,
she was owed it.
I really appreciate it. I do, because it's hard. It's very hard.
I think it's very nice for you to come over here and do that for Queen. Like, people don't do that.
More people should. And I hope more people do that were involved. But I can only, be accountable for me.
If you could change it and have a do-over, what would you do differently?
Not get involved in that manner. Be neutral. And make it all about the child and not the parents.
Watch her. She gave it all to TBI.
Several of us did. I have done that also. Watch her.
Oh, did you? I thought you turned it in TBI. I didn't know if you gave it to them or not, because I wasn't sure if that,
Yeah, I gave it to both.
Well, that's good then. You know what I mean? At least they have it as well. You know?
Yes.
Well, I appreciate you. I know you probably got stuff to get done, stuff to do and shit, but I do appreciate you coming up. Like I said, I know it takes, balls to come up here and sit with, especially when people, don't like you or you get backlash or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's expected and it's deserved, so I'm not worried about that. I just wanted to, offer my apologies to you and let you know that I'll be sending you more emails now that I know my email's working.
Thank you. I appreciate that too, and I got it.
Okay, perfect. Well, thanks everybody, and maybe we'll see each other again.
Sounds good. I appreciate you.
All right, have a great day.
Bye. Yeah, I definitely didn't see her popping up. I didn't know she was gonna pop up, so
I'm really glad she did that. I really am.
I am too. So hold on, I'm talking to my lawyer real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Nope, you're okay. Hey, Chad, if you haven't hit the thumbs up, go ahead and take this opportunity to tap that thumbs up. Make sure that you're subscribed. YouTube's been doing something funky lately where you might be subscribed one day, but the next day you're not. So don't forget to check that status. And you guys, thanks for making me sound smart. You guys had the best questions ever. Thank you. That's 2 days in a row for me. Oh, Granny, I don't either. Like, it is what it is, but I applaud the person that did. It shouldn't happen, but I'm going to still give him a pat on the back. Right, just Samantha, we can forgive, but we're not forgetting. Thank you, Chat. If you guys are hearing thunder, we've got a hell of a storm rolling in again. I agree, Woodstock. It's crazy that YouTube keeps unsubscribing. Like, I can't stay. I can hit subscribe and then go to top chat and then I'm unsubscribed again. You did hear the thunder? Yeah. Hi. Whoa. And I'm inside. Could you imagine if I was outside? Oh no, JP. Oh, we had one of those at Grandma's house, one of the hardwired, and that sucker just kept and it would just randomly go off. Oh man, that is like the worst moment of hell when you're stuck with a beeping smoke alarm. Ugh. And I'm too much of a chicken. I won't ever take the batteries out. Nope. I'll go immediately go get one. I agree, Babodi. You went to go shut the window? Sorry. Like, it's just rolling and rolling and rolling through. Like, I could even... Did I make microwave popcorn for the shit show? No, I actually made microwave macaroni and cheese. I did Velveeta shells and cheese and my egg salad. So I did enjoy the shit show over here. I did. I agree, Rowena. I don't know, Jad. I stopped watching about a week and a half ago. I got maybe 2 weeks ago. I had some other stuff going on that I needed to deal with. Oh, JP, I hope they get there quickly. That's horrible. No, I didn't know that Tony wanted to work for Chris and Katie first. I had no idea. That you guys are giving me more information. Oh, we got a new member. The link's pinned, Granny, I think. She's on a phone call, but she can probably let you in. Maybe you have to close out a chat and bring it back in if it isn't showing for you. Oh man, I'll send you some of this. Like last night, we even had another fire that started. Oh, it was mentioned on the web sleuth. I didn't watch it. I was watching TV. I hung out with Kathy P and then I watched TV and then yeah. Oh, Chris and Katie said, hell no. I don't blame them. Seth said a spokesperson who wouldn't speak at all for all three. They wouldn't be on social media. Oh, that's right. Gosh, there's so many things. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you guys, that we all, like, everybody knows a piece of this. Yes, I do remember when Chris said he needed to vet the person. You hear the thunder? I'm sorry, you guys.
What up, chick?
Hey, I just wanted to remind everybody, because I know Nick is like real problematic, but SF Investigates pretty much implied he called his parole officer. And I'm sure, you know, the Proudfoots were aware, and we know Dolly, Court and PJ called. I just want to remind people, every time somebody calls these people, and normally they have more than one client, right?
Right.
Every time they get a phone call, they have to document it. They have to like file it in, they, you know, all the things. So let's just, remember they have been contacted, likely why he was told to sit down. And, you know, nobody in the audience needs to do it. I feel bad for the parole officers when that happens.
Oh, I agree. And that ends up, because you know if one calls, 30 are going to call, right?
Exactly. And I know you remember that happened with me last month. And that poor woman, oh my gosh, she had to, every single thing. She has to write up a report for it. You know, it's
that's
horrific.
why I called you that day, was I said, you better get a hold of your PO and let her know what she's got coming for you.
Yeah. And
Remember?
actually, I did gave her the heads up, but it still sucked for her.
I know it did. But
and that was probation, guys. I wasn't on parole. Parole's state level. I was probation. It was minor, but yeah, and that was a shame. And I felt bad for her. And that's why I'm saying that, because they do have to document everything, and you know it's been handled. So I hope nobody else.
Oh hell yeah, they do, and they get fucking pissed. And I would be too if I got to do 30 fucking goddamn reports because you want to call in and be a petty motherfucker. That would piss me off.
You know what I keep thinking, Queen? You know, he's probably at the state park meant to be doing community service, and he's on his phone playing that he's the
Here he is, then got himself in trouble. He's like, yeah, the Proudfoots muzzled me. No, you got in trouble.
They're like, you better get back to those leaves and pick up that trash and stop pretending on your phone.
Oh, Easy E, thank you for getting 10 memberships, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you for showing love.
Granny, that actually would fit, because he gets like a 15-minute break. And if you notice, his lives are about 15 minutes.
15 minutes, I'm telling you.
Holy fuck.
You know what else was weird? So he also made the comment, and Betty said, oh no, next Thursday. What do you guys think that means?
Oh, we getting a restraining order?
You think it's a temporary restraining? Yeah, me too.
Thank you for becoming a new member. Yeah, it made me wonder, because did you guys see the lawyer letter that he said, or that he put out? Did y'all see that?
I didn't see the lawyer letter, no.
Oh my. Hey, just Samantha, I'm pulling it up. Hold on.
Just Samantha. But I was dead. I'm like, right when I seen him, I'm like, first off, we knew he was never going to Tennessee, right? We knew he was capping from the start about all of it. I love the fact that first Coffindorf, or whatever her name is, she stops their interview, which what would prevent that? So unless it was an RO, that makes sense. But I also think it's probably a mixture of things. Like, you know, him playing off the park.
That and all this other bullshit coming out.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, they made legit threats like, "Oh, you better sit back, weirdo," and 5 years, like, and oh, if they don't cooperate, we're gonna force and all that. I mean, he was making threats. He was ballsy in that state
Well,
park.
he
I'll
was.
tell you.
Well, him saying that they're going to get truth serum, and our attorney, one night's attorney, is the former Pennsylvania Attorney General.
Did you notice when he's gaslighting, he uses that voice with us, like everybody's stupid.
The Adam Sandler Happy Gilmore voice.
Yeah.
Madison, whatever it is, Happy Madison, Billy Gilmore. What I always get them wrong, but yeah.
Exactly how you said it when he's like
one night's attorney is the former Pennsylvania Attorney General.
Then what did he say the one time that had me dying? Gosh, I had it in my head. I was literally laughing at him. Like, this dude is so goofy. Oh, we have the power to get people in the Me Too movement and out of the Me Too movement.
Yes.
Like, what are you saying, you creep? I think he does that voice when he feels like, no, I don't know. He's a gaslighting. No, I just, it's so funny.
Very manipulative, right?
Yes. And then when he made like this big grandstand that they subbed Danilo Cavalcante, and I'm thinking, dude, I seen you. You were nothing more than a guy in a truck with beers. Like, you weren't doing nothing.
So that thunder, there apparently was a lightning strike, and it started a fire outside of town to the west.
Oh my God, are you in line of the hurricanes?
Oh, baby, I'm landlocked. We don't have water here. I'm landlocked. I got mountains and fires right now.
Oh.
All right. You guys see this bullshit?
See, that's what I was saying. I heard it. Oh, Joseph Lesnick, please.
Yeah. Okay, and it says Sebastian Rogers, hashtag, what law office hashtags Sebastian Rogers, first of all. Second of all, this is our office is preparing to issue cease and desist notices to social media influencers involved in these panels. Period. It should have been period. Due to the dangers arising from their irresponsible behavior. They will be held accountable. Instead of aiding in the search for Sebastian, some have chosen to incite harassment and put lives at risk. I'm guessing this is at risk through baseless allegations and reckless actions linked to these panels. Such conduct is not only malicious, but is unlawful and actionable.
Okay, Mr. Lasnik. So Mr. Lasnik's office is about 15 minutes from me. Maybe we'll take a ride up and ask him for an in-person
interview.
Yeah.
Well, you know, but he works with One Night Media.
Well, how unprofessional is that anyway? First off, like you said, he forgot the word lives, right? And then hashtag and cease and desist. I mean, come on. Joseph Lasnik. That's embarrassing.
Yes, so he just Samantha, you're up here. Can you hear us?
Yeah, sorry.
Guessing you just dropped your phone?
Or an earbud.
Yeah, or an earbud, but you're gone now. So it's about the third time you've tried to get back up here. I don't know what the hell's going on with your celly, but something doesn't want you up on the panel. She's like,
you notice he's gotten like newer reviews on Google.
Who has?
That attorney.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, there's going to be a connection between him and One Night or One World or whatever the fuck Nick's media company is called.
I think the connection is they're Bill Cosby. They were the team behind Bill Cosby.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Hey, run for your life. Yeah.
Oh my God, you are serious.
I'm dead serious. They were Bill, and it's funny because that's why they say that in the song. Hey, run for your life. That's Bill Cosby reference. Yes, I know.
That's when I was like, oh my God, you are serious.
Yeah, they worked with Bill Cosby. That's why when they said we have the power to put you in the Me Too and out of Me Too, that's what he's referencing. Mm-hmm. And and good point. What type of attorney gives a heads up that, oh, we're going to send you all with cease and desist? They just send them.
Yeah, I don't know any attorney that just gives you a heads up that you're getting a cease and desist.
And who cares about social media panels? Like, what do you mean? Like, what your client, sir, your elite member is out here talking about the cavalry is in town, and we're not allowed to laugh at that? Nobody put anybody in danger except for them with their allegations of truth serum and ninja work at night.
What the fuck? Did we go back to the 1820s where we had the cavalry?
I know, that cracked me up. I don't even think he said cavalry correctly. He said it's something else. They were all like, no, that has to do with like a church. I don't even remember.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think of all this that we've just had dumped on us in the last 2 days? What do you think of all of this?
I think it's all a distraction. I'll be honest. I'm wondering if this is like a plan B being put into action right now. But just because nothing makes sense, right? Like we all kind of knew that Nick was full of it. We knew that Dog was just looking to promote. Nick was just looking to bring life to a dead channel. I mean, this is a guy who claimed he had all these attorneys on his side and, you know, they checked all the dots and blah, blah, blah. But yet now all of a sudden you were told to shut up. You know what I mean? So like make that make sense, right? I just feel like something really fishy's going on here. And there's always a moment where Seth's team does a look over here, not over there. And I think this is what it is. A look over here, not over there.
So do you think that this is the distraction to avert eyes off of the truths coming out off of TikTok from all these people like Stephen Crabtree telling us the truth?
Yeah, I do actually.
All of these, do you think that that is the distraction for why they're wanting us to look over there so that this stuff gets missed?
I kind of feel like it may be. I don't like, why is all this taking place at the same time? Especially if a lot of these like, and no disrespect, because I like them. I don't know them. But if all these TikTokers have never even spoken together, why are they all of a sudden all coming out with their truth at this moment? Like, what is it about this moment?
Makes me wonder also if there's not something else that is bigger that they're trying to get out of now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I appreciated Stephen coming up yesterday and talking. I appreciated Kayla Ray coming up today and talking with us. Does that mean I'm going to go be your best friend and braid her hair and go into her TikToks? Nope. It means I'm going to know where she's at and I'm going to keep a wide berth from her.
Right. I mean, I think that's important to remember too. It's not like they're, you know, looking to be BFFs, but I do wonder what, like, with the timing of it all. I don't know. Do they know something we don't?
Yes, Remy, rats fleeing a sinking ship. That is exactly what it reminded me of.
Well, and that's why I was like trying to respectfully ask, like, what made you realize? And she did give something about somebody was out of town and she had time to like kind of see things for what it was. But then when asked again later, she said it's because they told her she couldn't talk to Shane or something and her friends.
I believe that that was part of it. I believe that that was, and that may have been like the starting of it. But I also believe the other part of it, right? I think it kind of got disjointed in her. Yeah. And, you know, she had 1,500 people in here, like throwing barbs at her, right?
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I mean, we've both been in that position where we're bearing our soul and, you know, trying to atone for our wrongs. And you've got an entire chat going at you, right?
Yeah. I mean, I definitely offer her, you know, a lot of respect for coming up, and I do give grace. Obviously, I, you know, been there, needed it, so I understand that. It's the timing for me. I don't like why all of a sudden is everybody. I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it could be a really good thing.
And maybe she truly realized, maybe her not being in the line of fire and having a few days to herself made her realize, you know, there's nothing better than stepping away and getting clarity of mind again.
Yeah. And I can't believe they were so cult-like. They were telling her that she wasn't able to, you know, be friends with people anymore. Who do they think they are to tell her who she could talk to and couldn't talk to? That was baffling.
I think that was more like a loyalty test, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
You know, let's see how loyal she is. Let's tell her she can't be friends with that person. We'll see how loyal she is. Because there are some people that will say, okay, cool, I'll cut that person off. You know?
Yeah, that's insane. And you know what else is crazy? They did all this on behalf of Seth and never even spoke to him. Like, he didn't even have the courtesy to, like, reach out and offer a thank you or, you know, like, it's bizarre. And it makes me wonder, was it even for Seth or was Tony using these people's compassion for Seth as his own little weapon, which sounds likely.
I'm 50-50 on that, woman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 50% of me thinks that you're right, but the other half of me is saying, we've heard now from 2 people that Seth was the one calling the shots.
Yeah. But she said she never even spoke to Seth. So we believe that. I don't know.
But Crabtree said the same thing yesterday.
Yeah. I'll never forget when they were on somebody's panel, not worth remembering, when they were on there, Tony made a comment about Steph's not getting any sleep, and Steph's like, yeah, you know, and I'm having a hard time falling asleep. And when I do start to fall asleep, my phone rings from Tony to tell me, you know, so-and-so's over here saying that. And it stuck with me. You know, you don't even do that to people you care about, let alone the man you were supposed to be the spokesperson for, right? Like when somebody's going through a hard time, you don't call them to let them know, like, oh yeah, and by the way, little irrelevant so-and-so on YouTube said this about you. It's so like small in the big scheme of things that it was baffling that he would be waking this man up who has a missing son to tell him about the drama. Gross.
Oh, is just Samantha up here with us? We got the blindfold on.
Yeah, I can't say. Just Samantha. He's choosing people who are vulnerable. Yeah.
I agree, just Samantha. Yes.
They also got together with Barbecue Lady, and they just raised a lot of money for Blip Wars. I also believe she told the others they can trust Queen. Yeah. I thought she said she never spoke to Barbecue. I don't know all the names though. It's like trying to explain our, you know, YouTube to the TikTokers. I'm totally lost on who's who. So did you see last night Voices when that Riley Lively was sharing her experience?
No, honey,
did you see me this morning?
No, I slept in. I needed to get away from it, you know.
Yeah.
I've been trying to be a little bit better at, if I spend several hours, and then I kind of broke my own rule because I went and hung out with Kathy P and we giggled last night. So no, and then this morning I slept in.
Yeah.
I was up like really freaked out about all the fire that's just outside of town, you know. So I decided that like, no, I just needed to. So no, I didn't. But tell me about it.
Well, just Samantha's locked out, so she is backstage, but she's not in the studio.
Well, I'll look at private chat if she wants to continue type. I will read private chat if you keep an eye on comments while we talk.
Okay. So basically, she came on or whatever. I guess they were asking her about the laptop. Now, I don't know if you recall, but in the very early stages, it was like March, she had came out here and said that Seth gave her a laptop, and that when they stopped being friends, she turned it in TBI, and that Seth was angry she didn't give it back to him. But she was confronted on that last night on a panel, and all of a sudden, she doesn't know anything about a laptop. It was just many of those type of like, you know, inconsistencies. And then when she was searching for Sebastian, they had a green-blue truck that was following them and threatening them, and you know, she has somebody break into her hotel room, and then of course it was one of those you can check with the police reports, but it wasn't officially reported. It was just a lot of weirdness.
Why are all these people? Why is it anybody that goes to Tennessee ends up with slashed tires, threats, hotel rooms broken in, crank calls at their motel rooms? What the fuck?
Well, ironically, Dolly showed up there, JLR showed up there, and the only threats they received were from Cajun Navy, from that Skip guy, who also that got brought up too. So Skip guy was, I guess by the end, this Riley was saying everybody with United Cajun was saying like, don't talk to Skip. So that was interesting because JLR called him out months prior. But yeah, I mean, really think about it. Who's really doing the threats? Because these people claim they're receiving them, but is there any actual proof? I don't know. It's just weird. No, it was Riley with the laptop. Tiffany, I personally remember this. I didn't even hear it from Clue. I remember it myself. I didn't even know Clue was talking about it. No, it was definitely Riley who came out here and said that Seth gave her a laptop. And then all of that's gone. And actually, you can see there's like remnants of it. And then somebody even emailed me this morning and remembered exactly how I did. And they were defending. Riley. So it definitely happens.
Wow. So Seth gave a TikToker an old laptop, and then when they fell out, she turned it into the TBI.
So that was the initial claim. And she's also like, she claimed that she was like working with United Nation on Riley Strain, and then they went into the Sebastian, and she claims they even gave her like personal security. So she was like pretty, up there. And look, even Grumpy said it. Riley made a TT when that happened, crying hysterically. Yes, these things like actually really took place, but of course it's all gone unless anybody downloaded it, which nobody was really paying that much attention to those type of stories back then. But of course, she said the same thing. Like,
Well, and I
Seth
don't
was
think we
inappropriate
realized
with
that,
it.
and I don't believe that back then we realized that TikToks didn't save, right?
Right. Yeah, I know nothing about TikTok at all.
Listen, the only reason I went over there is because I want to go battle Poopy Koopy.
Oh gosh, I heard she's right back at it, asking for a website.
Girl, she lost her PayPal again.
Oh, same song and dance. Website, PayPal loss, community member emergency.
Oh man, yep, absolutely.
It's like right down the list of things.
The reason I went over there is because I want to just come up when she spins the random wheel of battles, and my little face will come up there one day.
Oh, is that how that works? And then what, you'll get to go on and debate?
I have no idea, girl. I have no idea. Like, I don't know how TikTok works, but I just know that it sounds like a great game to talk up, right?
Yeah, it does actually. Like waiting for the lucky moment to spin the wheel.
Right, like, come on, bitch, spin that wheel.
Well, we know she likes to spin the wheel. Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Okay, so wasn't Riley Lively one of the TikTokers in like the Idaho 4 stuff in that web series?
Yeah, she was in all of it. All of it, man. She's very, involved in everything. And she also made a weird statement that she doesn't think any of the parents are involved. And then she kind of was like, well, as of lately, Seth has been suspicious, right? And then she recounts this phone call that the what's that guy's name? The leader, Todd Terrell was having with Seth, where he asked Seth, what do you think happened to your son? And Seth gave off 3 scenarios. And she said she knew immediately whoever's on that phone is guilty. They're guilty. And it's like, well, which part of the question, like somebody pointed out to me, that said, what do you think happened to your son, made you not realize that was the father on the phone? Because then she claimed she didn't know it was the father on the phone. And it was a lot of inconsistencies. I don't know. It was weird. But I just don't know why she's like now changing the whole laptop story. That was crucial.
Well, one would think if you went and took it to the TBI, you might be able to delete that, or you send it to the TBI, but there's going to be record of you sending something to the TBI. Like, why lie, right?
Yeah. Well, unless she never sent it to the TBI, because now she's saying it never happened. She doesn't know anything about a laptop. So it makes you wonder, was she fibbing 6 months ago? Was she fabricating the story? Or is she lying now, and why? I don't know. There's so many like new characters unleashed, or old characters resurfaced, and then it's hard. I think I was, my main purpose today was like, hey, we just need receipts for things. I don't care if you like the creator, if you trust the creator. I'm not saying not to. But when we're making big allegations like, oh, Terry Lynn planted pants because they were definitely Sebastian's, well, where's the proof of that? Or if we're accusing this woman's husband of being like investigated by the jail, where did that come from and where's the proof? Like, these are serious allegations. Can we, slow it down a little bit? These are people's real lives being affected.
And I agree. And I hope that Chris and Katie keep moving forward and shutting people up that are allowing bullshit to be spewed and perpetrate lies that could potentially hurt them in the future.
Yeah, looks like they quickly got on Nick the cat.
And I applaud them for it, because I'm sorry, somebody coming out here and saying that we have all these attorneys, we can put people in Me Too, we can take people out of Me Too, we got truth serum, we want you to, we want you and we need just Katie and Seth together, we don't want Chris there, like all of that, it's wrong.
Yeah, hand your phones over to us. We work with the elite. We have the big dogs. we can bring in the cavalry. That's what he said, cavalry. It was one time, like so many, big man talk for a little guy walking around the park lost, it was like, come on. Again, I hope this says it, but look at it too. These are all people that are, quote unquote, Seth's team. So, I mean, look at this is what I was saying, even when, that woman came up to admit what she had done or whatever. It's like, look at where they choose to put their attention, where Tony and Seth are focusing. Oh, let's dox out these creators. And, they're focused on social media, where the Proudfoots are focused on the real world. Like, I'm cooperating with police. I'm doing what they want. These guys, they care so much about public opinion. It doesn't even, it's bizarre to me. And each one of their team is going down. They're dropping like flies.
I mean, it's absolutely wild. And one would think that anybody worth their weight would not involve themselves in this. Like, especially with the craziness that Nick is trying to say, that this one has this and we have that, we have attorneys, we have this, we have that, we'll make our phone calls.
Yeah. All we got to do, we work with the what did he say? The attorney generals, and
yes,
work with the big leagues. We got retired FBI, and hell, they have somebody on JFK that was in trial for JFK.
Thank you. I couldn't remember which one that was. I could not remember which one that was.
And then next thing you know, a few days later, he's shut down and can't talk at all. What happened to those big elite attorneys? You're renowned by the elite. They couldn't get you out of whatever just happened.
Right. Oh, Wispy, you're lost. So Kayla Ray from TikTok came up on panel today and apologized to Queen and told Queen about all the things that have been going on behind the scenes that she participated in. Yesterday we had Stephen Crabtree up here. So that's two of the TikTokers that were apparently on Tony's team, that were doing, being used to do nefarious tactics. And they realized the error of their ways. That's long story short.
Yeah. Which is nice. It's nice. And it's nice for everybody to kind of come together and compare notes, because it seems like TikTok had their own little army going on over there. Like they had their, not army, they had their own little like world, if you will. Like some of the things.
Oh, they definitely do. They definitely do. They have their own little. They have their own little thing going on over there.
Isn't that crazy? And did you notice, like, comparing notes, how much like I don't know, it was weird. They have things that we don't, and we know things they don't. It was cool to see that come together. And thank you for offering a way for that to happen, Queen, because it was nice to see that take place.
Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. Just Samantha, you're up here with us, baby. I didn't know if you knew because you commented in the back. Blue Willow, thank you for becoming a new member. And Turtle Gang, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the Hive.
I'm sorry. I booted myself 3 times. But I'm sitting here in a mind fuck. And like what I came up is because learning that Tony originally approached Chris to work for them and represent them, that changes everything. All of the TikTok drama, all of the doxing, all of the channels that support Seth and Tony, all of the news, the interviews, that tells me, why would you want to work for someone in the beginning who you think is guilty? Now I don't even believe he thinks that Katie and Chris have anything to do with this. He's just pick me, and he wants to use this as a come up. Everything that he's done, knowing, like, do you see what I mean? It flips the whole narrative. It changes everything. Finding that out for me just now in chat, I'm like, what the hell?
Yes.
You got to remember, if that's true, right? Because who said that, Kayla?
People in chat were saying that it was said on Web Sleuths that Chris said Tony approached him and that he looked into him and didn't want anything to do with it.
Oh, yes. That was after it was, all right, so that whole conversation was when Steph said, will you allow my PIs, the people I hired, to come to your house and do a search? And that remember Chris didn't respond to him? And Steph's like,
Yes.
well, you don't respond to my text. And then Chris said, you know, I wanted to take time to look over who you're trying to send here, basically, and blah, blah, blah. I think that was pertaining to that.
Well, then that just changes everything that I was thinking for the last 20 minutes, Granny.
Well, I do apologize, just Samantha.
No, I want the truth. I want to know, you know?
Maybe we can go back and listen, but my understanding, I don't know if you ladies understood it differently. I thought he was referring to, like, you're trying to send all these people to my house and I'm going to research them first.
No, I think it was about the spokesman, Granny.
Yeah, I think so too.
I do believe it was about the spokesman. I believe that there were two things that were of that.
That's
One
interesting.
was, I could be wrong. I may be wrong. But I swear we heard it 2 different times. And that's when, oh, nope, they don't want to work together. So I'm going to be with Seth.
Yeah. I remember Tony saying Chris wouldn't work with him. But again, I thought that was in regards to, like, when Tony was like, I'm going to get all the parents to work together. Like, in that type of thing. Because remember, Seth came out for a moment and was like, I'm going to work with Chris and Katie to find my son and F you. And everybody was like, whoa, you know, he just curses out. We've been supporting him. And then Pascal and JLR and I believe Dolly sparked up their lives where they were kind of like, well, people may want their money back now and blah, blah, blah. And then that night, Seth was back out there insulting them. I don't know. I'm definitely going to go back and listen.
Yes, Seth wanted them to all have Tony speak for all of them. Yes.
I want to know this new family Tony's trying to hook onto.
Hang on. I'll tell you the name of it. I'll type it in.
Oh, you
back.
do know?
Yeah, Jay typed it into chat and I Googled it. I'll type it in
deserve.
back chat for you.
This is why, like we said, hashtags are crucial. You have to spread the word on things like this. What do you think of that, just Samantha? That he's trying to, you know.
If I would like to believe that these TikTok people, he chose vulnerable people or people with sketchy criminal pasts who he knows would do their dirty work, right? So the people that he's aligning himself with and having all this shenanigans going on in the background that has nothing to do with Sebastian, putting all of the blame on Chris and Katie, but actually going on on the news, like real news networks, that scares me. And if I was one of those people that got taken advantage of and realized like, hey, I'm caught up in all this, not only TBI, but I feel that like the news people, like I'd send this shit to Nancy Grace in a bundled package and be like, look at what they're doing behind the scenes and how does this help this child? Because Tony is out of control and God forbid he did do this to another family. Like, I don't think that man has any credentials to go speak to Coffindoffer, to go on any local news media and spew his bullshit. Because he's not an advocate, he doesn't do anything above the law, and he's not doing anything but causing chaos.
He can't even keep his eyes open. I think you're right, just Samantha. I think you are right.
Yeah, or the Vinnie-Politan, whatever B-Tim calls him, Neapolitan. Like, wrap all this shit up in a bow and expose him to protect future parents from this happening, because he is not a good guy.
Yeah, I agree.
I got a sidebar, y'all. So, little food stamp. He says, I'm not going to lie. I miss going live. Ever since my account got hacked, I haven't been able to go live on YouTube. I built 2 channels from the ground up and had people hate on me, try to tear me down and spread false lies. And now, all of a sudden, my channels get hacked and I can't get into them. And I want to be live and I can't go live in case I make a brand new channel and I refuse to do that. I'd rather work a 9 to 5 than have to go back and redo. Hang on. Everything. They're basically saying it's okay for them to hack channels. And I say them as in whoever these people were. I heard someone hired a hacker to come after me, but I heard and seen proof for 2 different things. Miss y'all, I'm a stay Rev Gang strong regardless. That's on Instagram.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. I wonder if he was really hacked.
Do you think so?
I doubt it.
I don't. He probably lost his channels. Or lost his right to stream on them for a moment.
Or doesn't have the courage to go live and not, and face what he's done.
So there. That just got sent to me. It said here. That'll make everybody laugh. There's our sidebar.
Look at all the no's in the chat.
Like, no. Everybody called him out.
That was wild. What do you think, Queen? Do you think there's anything with the timing of everything and Nick the Hat, or you think it's just all happening because the internet's that way? You know what I mean? Like social media, shit happens.
You know what though? Listen, I think that conveniently he just happens to pop up when Betty is going to court and all the shit's going on, and she can't really say too much. Seth can't really say much. Tony can't really say much. His 3 a.m. girls are gone pretty much. You know what I mean? He don't have a dream team anymore. So who's really there to go to bat for Seth and Tony? Nobody.
Yeah, really. He lost everybody. And I think that was the problem. I think they were bringing in Nick to replace Betty, but Nick was too, hyped up, if you will. Like he was too much off the bat that it wasn't going to last. Huh.
Nick is doing the same playbook. We've seen it. We've been here. Like I said this in your chat, Granny. It's rinse, wash, repeat. The death threats. The Proudfoots don't want to work with me. We've already been through all this. It's bullshit. And that's the one thing. Like nobody, I think, really takes him serious because he came in so late, and like I said, we saw it all.
He also did all of those moves like so closely. Like it feels like he's been here for a month and it's been a week. Like he came right out the bat swinging with like all of this. What do you think he was? Oh yeah, that's right. They do still have one. What did he think was going to come of this though? I'm like, why are they so focused on social media? It's weird to me. I don't know. You would think at this point Seth would give up on the public image thing. This did nothing but backfire. We were told the news agencies were going to light up, and the only thing that lit up was Daily Mail, TMZ, and a 5-minute segment on News Nation. I don't know. And why isn't Dog still going on to talk to Jennifer? Why is it canceled altogether? I mean, the whole thing's humiliating, and it's really a shame for Sebastian, honestly. Well,
that should tell you that. Like, so what we knew about Nick was that he used to be like a Selena Gomez, like paparazzi person, right? And reporting consistently on her, and he would sell that stuff to TMZ. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So he would sell that stuff to TMZ, and TMZ covers Dog on a regular basis. I would dare to say that he is he's the TMZ connection. And I do remember Betty said that because remember, wasn't there something about Betty being really mad about him not paying her the money because she gave him a story and he sold it. He was supposed to give her money.
Yes. Yeah, apparently her interview with Dog during Gabby Petito. Ain't that interesting? So apparently Betty sold him footage of her interviewing Dog the Bounty Hunter out there with the Brian Laundrie situation, and he never gave her the money for selling it to him.
I don't even believe that this Nick is in regular contact with Dog the Bounty Hunter, and they're like best buddies. I don't believe it. I think it's all bullshit.
I believe it goes through TMZ, honey. I believe Dog's connected with TMZ. Nick's connected. Nick has a person at TMZ, and that person then, you see what I'm saying? I believe there's a connection.
But he makes it seem like he can call him right up. Like, me and Dog are in this together, you know?
Well, you never know. I mean, crazier things have happened.
Can I say, finding out yesterday, I've talked about this like privately, offline, me thinking that Seth wanted to be cleared so bad, his name, and that was such a big deal because he wanted to start some kind of foundation. And I don't know the rules of that, but that was my first thought. And I never let it go. So hearing that Stephen Crabtree bring up the idea of a foundation, that was another thing. Like, I almost fell off the damn couch. And as sad as it is, do I believe that he would want his son home and he's grieving and missing him? But He always portrays himself as a victim, and I feel like he is going to manipulate. He is going to attack Katie, hurt her as much as he can, which we've seen, and he is going to use his son missing to make all the money he could and stay home and cry about it. And it doesn't make me feel good that I feel that way, but I'm going to be honest about it. Like, I think that's why he wants a foundation, so he can just live off of his missing son and not have to work or do anything.
Look
It's really
what Dan
sad.
put in chat. Look up Oh My God Corp, aka Original Media Group Corp. Also look up God damn it, my thing just, I can't see it now. You'll have to look at Dan's comment.
Do you guys see what I'm saying, though? Would you believe that he would just use Sebastian's as a missing case to bring in all the money he could to support his life?
Oh, yeah, totally, just Samantha. You are so spot on with that.
Yep.
Who's doing that? Sorry, I just came back. Or who do you
Seth.
think's doing that?
Seth, I believe that's why he wants a foundation, like the GoFundMe, so he can
Like
just not go back to work. And in the eyes of the public, he can live off of, oh, my son's missing and I'm a forever victim. Like I said, do I think he'd rather be home? Sure. I'm not that much of an asshole, but it's just everything that he has shown is just manipulation and victimization and tactics to attack Katie and Chris.
I agree with that. You know, one thing that stood out to me when Kayla was up here, she said, we did have that fundraiser for Seth for Father's Day. I wish you guys would have asked her if she knew how much was raised. That's another big, income that came in that I forgot about. Remember Tony said he was going to get the tattoo of half Sebastian and half Caleb?
Yeah, I do remember him saying that. Sorry, I mute myself, but yes, he did say that he was going to get half of Sebastian's face and then half of what's the other kid's name?
Caleb Harris.
Caleb Harris, yeah.
And hold on 1 minute. We have 9 hours. Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah, I got 9 hours. I got to come up. Yeah, my fund will be closed. So, and I have court September 30th.
We have 9 hours to come up with quite a bit of money.
Yep.
There's a big need.
Yep.
Yeah, Nick owns the At Night agency. I showed when I met them during Danilo Cavalcante, they gave me their business card. JLR had the same exact business card.
Yeah, weird.
And that's very weird. And it said At Night. And then that agency's no longer. If you go back to when Nick was arrested, the company had a different name, but yet all the same players were involved with it. Now, when it came to, do you guys want to hear real quickly what I was told Nick's story is for that whole? I was told that Nick was actually, Nick had an inside source that gave him that information, and that he had the police and all, and they were relying on Nick to get this information out there. And when it came out and it all went the way it went, they asked, he did all that to spare selling out his sources. So we're supposed to believe he did a good deed for the same police that he's constantly putting down. Because I tried explaining this before. Nick is anti-government. Like where we're at, he's known as an agitator against the police. He's always questioning police, questioning the government, questioning authorities. Like he's not somebody they work with. He's a nuisance. He's a flea on them. You know what I mean? So yeah, he was the big savior that was saving the sources and protecting the police. Instead of the fact that like these police would come together and be like, listen, we got a really corrupt parole officer in here. No, they handed it over to Nick, not an actual news agency. They gave it to At Night, a man who was on parole. Oh, yikes.
See, and then At Night Media was the one that wrote the article about heels as well.
Oh, they were?
Yeah.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Chaos came up and was talking to us about it when she figured it out as well. Yep.
That's why I find it so suspicious that JLR has not covered Nick at all. Because why? They're too close. He's not going to badmouth them because they're so buddy-buddy in their past. And he doesn't want to fight with them. It's not worth the skeletons coming out of the closet. So he's choosing to stay silent.
Yeah, it's weird because at least JLR would normally cover it. Like, oh, Dog the Bounty Hunter and this Nick the Hatter on the scenes. Like, but he hasn't even said a word. And I do believe that's more likely than not the reason.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Nick was taking low shots at JLR during Danilo. and stuff. So I don't know. There's something there for sure, but I don't think JLR supports this, which is why he wasn't, advertising it and stuff. But I don't know.
Well, just because he hasn't come out and said it doesn't mean that they still might not be working together in the background.
Right, of course,
and
absolutely.
And using others just the way Tony has used others.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Right now, everybody has to question everything. In my opinion, everybody should question everything. Right?
Absolutely. I agree.
I'm not on TikTok, so I think it's really nice that they're coming over here and apologizing to Queen and like trying to tell their truth, whether people believe it or not. At least they have the balls to get on piano. But this group that Tony had working for them, I mean, is it 5? Is it 10? Was there 30 of them? How large are we talking about?
Well, I counted 14 names when she was listing off all the different group chats.
Yeah. And like there was like a group chat with like these 3, and then another one that consisted of these 2, but not that one. It was very interesting to hear. He sure found the right group.
And out of all the ones who talked, I haven't heard one give a valuable reason of why they thought Chris and Katie were guilty, and now some are apologizing. Like I would not want that on my heart to like convict somebody publicly and go through all that. I learned with Summer Wells not to do that ever again.
Well, that's what
why
I was
I
thinking.
really
Like their fallout with Tony was enough to change their entire perspective on the case.
I don't believe it was so much the fallout with Tony. I believe it was that a couple of them had got a minute where they didn't have somebody in their ear consistently. All of us that are creators or even subscribers, there are times that you can get eaten up with the YouTubies, right? Mm-hmm. You can just totally be eaten up because everybody wants to bring you information, whether it be right, wrong, good, bad, or indifferent. And there are some times, I mean, we've all experienced it. As you rise up, people want to bring you information, right? Then you get your little white knighters that, they think the sun rises and sets on your ass, and they'll participate and do anything. And I believe that Tony found a bunch of people that were willing to give blind loyalty, and he used it to his advantage. That's what I see it as.
This is the third person, I believe, because I just woke up when that girl was on piano. Did she say that she had an autistic child? Because that would be the third one that I've heard involved in the group. So that's what I mean. Like he's manipulating and he's cherry picking people who he knows will give them the loyalty. They're only sending clips, like that girl said. She only seen certain clips of Queen that she didn't like, so they're picking them out, and then they're saying, and then they have Seth in the ear. And I mean, if you do think about it, a lot of people feel, well, Chris was the last, or Katie was the last one in the house with him. So I mean, that is, I think, a big point to go toward maybe more guilt. So when you wrap all that up and give it to them, they're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll dox everybody. Sure, send us their information. I just don't know how they got to that big of a jump. And I'm curious how many hands people's doxes went through. Because I remember Tony very clearly stating, I have all of your backgrounds, all of your records. And yeah, I'm just curious, like, how far did those go? And I mean, I'm glad she's going to discuss it with you, Queen. I think you deserve that. But I just hope they know, like, we don't do that shit over here on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, they're getting grace, because that really is a big deal. It's like, you don't just go invading somebody's life because of a different opinion. And F Tony for making them feel like it was that serious. If you're right, they were caught up in the moment. It's a shame that none of them could step back and say, well, wait a minute, how does this help Sebastian? Like, if I dox Queen, I'm helping Hale. Helping you, Tony, your humiliation be spared.
Yes. And that's, like I said, you don't have to forgive. I mean, you don't, or you can forgive. You don't have to forget what she did.
Right.
I think the bigger picture is that this is another person that's coming out and legitimately saying, this is problematic. I'm seeing this behavior. I participated in it. I mean, if these girls wouldn't have suddenly got consciences and realized the error in their ways, we wouldn't know any of this shit, and there could be worse happening to more, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, Barbecue did come out months back and say Tony was doing it to her. And you know what, though? Even bigger than us, think about the next family this leash tries to hold on to, or if they do get a 501c3 or whatever up and running. Like, this is crucial to know that this is how they operate.
Yes.
I mean, that's
absolutely. I agree with you fully on that.
That's why I feel like a news station or the media should be informed about Tony, because he is not an advocate. He has no right to reach out to any of these parents to do any of these interviews, knowing what he's doing behind the scenes.
Well, I say we start tweeting Jennifer Coffendorfer over there, who's blatantly putting out lies on Chris Proudfoot, and ask if she's going to acknowledge what's going on with this quote-unquote team that she's friendly with. Is she aware of the dirty, behind-the-scenes dealings of Tony Mathis, who's literally blackmailing people into silence? It's pretty major.
And only surrounding himself with people who will protect Seth and attack Chris and Katie. That is not right. You don't do that.
Yeah. And why? Why were they so adamant to push the Proudfoot bad theory? You know what I mean? Like, why? You don't see the Proudfoots out here doing that, saying, oh, Seth's guilty, Seth's guilty. Make sure you say Seth's guilty. Matter of fact, Chris has even said he doesn't think Seth did anything, that he can, they can't come up with anything. So they're doing complete opposite. And it just shows you the characters of both sets of parents.
Well,
I mean, finding out they're not even believing that they're guilty once they step away and they think about it. It's all Seth using his venge and his hatred for Katie, filling up their head with bullshit of a marriage and a relationship that was however many years ago that you're still hanging on to, and you can't get over that she is married and is happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, God, how petty.
You know what? And Julie A has such a great point. Seth has unknowingly or non-knowingly, knowingly or non-knowingly, set up a house of cards, and it's just a matter of time when it all comes crumble down. And the TikTok ladies that are now speaking up, and Steven, they're the first of the set. And it is going to crumble down because they had too many, what would you say, 14 names, voices? They had way too many people involved in their little shady dealings. You can't do that, I'll tell you. Never works out.
Especially a bunch of women.
Yeah, can't tell too many people the secrets, man. Wow.
Well, I'm going to step down, guys. Thanks for letting me come up. Thank you, Queen. But boy, oh boy, I feel like there's so much more that we don't even know. And I just hope that they keep telling their truth and people I hope these other channels, God, I wish they would wake up and stop attacking this family so hard off of just bullshit that Seth and Tony have put out and spread this narrative.
Right.
Wish they'd wake up,
Well, think of it, just Samantha and you ladies as well, Voices and Queen. Is Tony speaking this way to the YouTube channels that are still pushing the, pro Seth? Are they all involved in something like this too? Or, how deep does it go? Are some of them afraid to speak up because they know, they'll be on the receiving end? I don't know. It's food for thought.
Oh, I would think for sure they're involved because they want Seth in their chat. They want Seth in their channel. They want to say, I'm speaking to Seth. And then that's going to pull in clicks and views.
Don't know.
And if Seth says it must be true.
Well, and then they go out and they perpetrate the lies that Seth told them, right? They're consistently out there. Well, Seth said this, Seth said that, Tony said this, Tony said that. So all he's doing is he's got a bunch of girls on TikTok or people on TikTok that believed him. And then he tried to foster, in my opinion, Tony tried to foster the same environment over here. And he may have found a few bad actors that wanted to do it. But really, there's only 2 or 3 that are left. And out of that, we know that they're not legitimate. We know that they're just a bunch of fucking grifters that are, trying to get Seth in like that.
They're for hire.
Yes, ma'am. You're exactly right.
Tony said that months back. He said, if I could just find, I think he said 5 or 6 YouTube channels to give Seth 20 minutes a day, something like that, basically. So, I mean, yeah, he found them.
Yeah, he was looking for bigger creators.
Yes, JP, that is exactly who I was meaning. Yes, JP.
And if I was wrong, just because I was hyped up when I came up here, thinking that he wanted to originally work for Chris and Katie. So if that was like a little bit later and he was already hired by Seth, if he wanted to work with them as a family in the beginning, that still tells me that this man does not even believe truly in his heart that they're guilty, because you wouldn't want to work with someone if you really thought they were guilty. So I still feel the same way about that, you know, that it's just, he's just pushing the narrative.
And that's all because his little ego got hurt when you know, Chris said, no, I don't want to work with you. Like, who are you? You're nobody. I'll stick with TBI, LE, and FBI. I don't need you. And that hurt Tony's ego so much so. Remember, he literally said, gloves are off. Gloves are off. Go after
You're
the
exactly right.
He sure
Son
did.
of a bitch.
Gloves are off.
Yeah. So
This
now
is
he,
all
so
been
he
out here, right
joined
underneath
Seth's
our
hatred.
Sorry, I
Wow.
talked over you. Go ahead, Justinetta. Say that again.
So getting his ego hurt, it just worked out in Seth's favor to say, like, Katie's such a bitch. You know, let's go after her. And he's like, fuck them, let's do it. And here we are.
Man.
God,
What
I
a
can imagine
shame.
what we don't know. But I'm gonna go. I am gonna go. Thank you, Queen, Voices, Granny. Thank you, chat. And I'll take my ass back to chat.
I just
All right, bye guys.
I'll go ahead and jump down too. Thank you for letting me up. I just wanted to remind people that parole officers are dealing with a lot of, you know, sometimes even worse off criminals, and let's not, you know, flood them with calls. It's already been handled.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, obviously it's been handled because somebody told him to stop fucking around, whether it's the Proudfoots or his parole officer or whatever. Somebody already told his ass to chill out and leave these guys alone. You know what I mean? So
It was probably all of them. It's
yeah, I'm guessing
hysterical.
so. I mean, he said the Proudfoots have a muzzle on me. He was in Bullhorn Betty's chat just carrying on over there.
I seen that, and that's why I'm saying he also wrote in there, I'll find out next Thursday, which is why I'm wondering, was he served with a temp, and Thursday's going to be
That makes you wonder, doesn't it? Let me go look at the docket real quick. What's up, Jet?
Hey, Jet.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of low, but we can hear you, baby.
Well, I'm kind of loud, so that's okay.
It's
So I wanted to know. Wait, can you guys still hear me?
you're super low.
Okay.
It's like you're talking into a pillow or something.
Is that a little better?
Yeah, for me, anyways. What about you, girls?
It's a little better, yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So Voices, I just had a quick question for you. Have you been getting all my messages in the chat about adopting me? I know I might be an adult, but I just relate to you so much. I'm joking, but I just wanted to mention that because I keep joking in the chat.
Oh, well, honey, the chat flies when I'm up here. So if I missed it, I'm sorry. But I mean, if you really want to come be part of my crazy fucking life, you're welcome.
So I just wanted to know what you guys think about, like, I know it's kind of like common knowledge, but like, it is so unbelievably suspicious to me when someone hires someone to, like, it's like Mean Girls, you know, it's like Seth, just less attractive and funny. Like, getting groups of people together, having all these different chats so that it makes correlating information more difficult if people were to go against you, and wanting, like, tell me you're guilty of something without telling me you're guilty of something.
Yeah.
And whether or not that has something to do with the child, or whether that just has to do with his insane obsession with Katie, and this is my opinion, not anybody else, it's very creepy to me, and it's very indicative of there being something really, really wrong with this. Like, who does that?
Somebody that's trying to hide shit. Somebody that's trying to use chaos theory to...
I was to say, don't ask who does that, because we know who fucking does that.
Yeah, this is the same man that 10 years later, after a roommate got him kicked out because he was having mental health issues, he turned around, sought revenge by spitting on the man's pizza, putting you know what type of hair in it and rubbing it on the ground to give it floor spices. So yeah,
Oh my
he'll
God.
seek his revenge for sure.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. I guess I must have missed that story.
Oh, so gross. With a big smile. And then he went on to say he watched the guy eat it. And then the guy even said to him, you know, oh, I'm doing better. I'm back on my medicine, blah, blah, blah. But that was the best pizza I ever had. Can I have one to go? So he did it all over again.
That's a crime now.
Yeah. 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 Who's that? Like revengeful, spiteful, gross.
What do we got here on the screen, Queen?
This is the docket.
The docket.
The updated docket on Betty. Andrew Lynn Griffin. Here we go. And it's updated a little bit too.
What's the disposed?
Let's go to it. Check it out. Here it is right here. October 23rd at 9 a.m. But they did add additional parties. They added a tab. See how it's got like general with her court dates and it says open, status open. Then look, it says State of Tennessee versus Andrew Lynn Griffin, and it's got the number. The case number.
Boy.
Yeah, so they're all listed that way. And also, there's a tab. It's called Additional Parties. And it says Maddie Catherine Bowersock's victim, Terry Allen Bowersock's victim, Lisa Byington, officer, Katie Lynn, victim. And then it says here, let's see, State of Tennessee plaintiff. So I'm guessing they're probably going to have to go in and testify or whatever, you know, at this next court date.
Yeah.
Yeah, because on here it says Andrew Lynn Griffin, criminal hearing 1023. This one says Andrew Lynn Griffin, motion hearing 1023.
So it's no longer 1010. It's now been moved to 1023.
I guess. Let's see. Here's our charges. Nothing's changed there. Bonds. We've already seen that.
Well, this should tell her exactly how serious it is, because the state of Tennessee is now listed as a plaintiff in her court cases. That means the state of Tennessee is the one who picked up the charges.
Oh. Are you guys on this page with me, or did it already shift off?
Nope, we're on that page.
Yeah, we're with you.
See, sometimes it does that to me, you know? Like it'll pop me off onto a different page.
I hate when that happens. Over there, like, look at it, and nobody sees anything.
Right. I was sitting over here. I was like, fuck, I hope they seen this. And then I was bouncing around. I figured I would get back over here because you didn't get to see the other ones, you know? If it's stuck on here, let's see. She's got, this is the one that's open. Now, the one lady I got an email from said she was going to go to court and do her filings, but I never heard anything back from her.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from that other person either.
It was a post-judgment.
She does have POs along with criminal charges because she violated the POs, but they're disputing that, so time will tell. But right now, yes, she has civil and criminal.
Let's see. Her hearings, okay, continuance granted. Now, I knew they were going to continue it because her lawyer doesn't know what the fuck's going on yet, you know?
Her lawyer only knows what she's told him, and a client that lies makes your job harder.
Right? You just cut out, or it wasn't me.
I think she ended the evil laugh.
Yeah, she had the evil laugh, and it was like, boom, just cut out.
I hit my mute.
I'm like, what the hell happened? Was it me? Was it you?
Do you know why they say disposed?
On which one? Over back here?
Over here on 726 says disposed, and then you go down to 82 disposed, 82 disposed. But 828 and 819 are open. What happened on August 2nd that was disposed? I mean, that does say disposed, right? It's not like
you said 726. So back in July,
it does. There is one up there. It says filing date of 726, and it says disposed. You guys don't see that? Am I looking at this new thing?
well, no, I can't really see what that says. I have bad eyes today. Day after a migraine, so bad eyes.
Oh yeah, it does say it.
So
and that
that
means
mean
case is closed, disposed. Oh, done service. That means they were the service dates. The first. Okay, yeah. So Berto said the first PO was July 26. But why would it say disposed instead of like closed?
Well, could disposed mean granted?
Oh, it does. I looked it up. It does say it included a verdict, settlement, or dismissal. So a case can be disposed for many reasons, including a verdict, settlement, or dismissal. So I guess a verdict.
That would make sense because she was found. They gave her the PO.
Yeah, they were granted. Right. So it wasn't dismissed. It's just closed. Not the word of dispose is very, sounds like you're like dispose of the trash. So you're like throwing away. But okay. So they're just meaning complete. Thank you. Well, I'm going to go ahead and dispose myself to the kitchen so I can cook dinner. But thank you for letting me come up. I hope you guys have a good night.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming up, baby. I got to do the same. I got stuff I got to get done too. And we've been on here like 4 hours. So.
Oh, yeah. Voices, stay safe with those storms and fires and stuff. That is scary. Yeah.
It looks like it's still okay, that it's still in an area that's not going to hurt anything. But it's crazy with how dry it's gotten. We got so hot and it's just so dry that who would think that lightning would just cause this craziness, right? But thank you. I appreciate that.
In the past few years, though, I feel like we've been hearing about a lot of fires like this. And you would think by now we'd have a way knowing like this is fire season, right? Because isn't California on fire right now again, too? It's it's baffling.
The whole West is on fire right now. Whole state of Idaho. If you pull up the incident management out west, it's Washington, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming. We had another town, bar none, had to be placed. Like when they do evacuations, they do them like ready, set, go. The town of Bar None was in the ready phase last night, and it's all lightning, wildfire strikes that are out in the countryside. So,
it's a good thing we can spend billions on political campaigns, but not saving our people, right? I had to throw a little political thing in there. It drives me nuts how it is. It's billions. Every time I see the number, I'm like, you guys are billions to call each other names? Come on. Meanwhile, there's fires going on, burning people down. And Queen has 9 days. That's right, Katie K. All right, guys. I hope you have a great night. 9 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, 9 hours. Let's every penny counts. $1, $5, $10. Everything adds up. It counts. Don't let Betty win. She's a POS. She needs to be taught a lesson. And please, I pray that your attorney puts in for her not to refile again, because, at some point, somebody has to put the foot down. She can't just financially drain somebody like this. This should be illegal.
One would think. Those politicians, hell, they could come to YouTube and do it for free to each other like the rest of us.
Right.
You assholes out here paying all this money to do it on national TV. You come do it on YouTube for free.
They really could. And they probably get more viewers too. Oh my goodness.
Probably, like they probably have AdSense out the wazoo for that night.
Oh my gosh, can you even imagine? That would break the internet. They should though. Pay-per-view it or something. But billions of dollars going towards this. And it's like, little broke old us over here, or hit, the states that are burning down right now. You know how much that billions could help them?
Right.
Put out the fires.
Oh my God, that's just crazy. I know. Yeah. Just come to YouTube. We'll super chat you and fund your super PAC campaigns. Yes. Just do it out here.
Wasn't you voices that called it a bash for cash one time? I stole that the other day. I'm like, if you want, we can.
Fucking bash your ass for cash. Throw them donos in.
We did that for Laura. We made fucking good money. We made good money doing that.
Bash, I love it.
Sure the hell we did.
Some people are looking for that bash for cash, but don't help line their pockets. It's not worth it.
Oh, I know it, right? I know it.
All right, guys. You sound tired, Queen.
Oh man, I'm exhausted. It's been a long fucking week.
Yeah.
One more day to go, baby.
That's right. That's right.
All right. See you guys.
We'll see you later, baby.
Hey, I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Hi, Versus.
Hi, Amy.
Hey, baby, how are you?
Fine. Versus, do you have an Etsy shop?
I don't, Amy. Everybody keeps asking me if I have Etsy, but I don't. But I appreciate you asking. Was there something you saw that you liked?
The jars and the fox in the jars?
Yes.
How much are those?
You know what? Email me and we'll work something out, okay?
Okay.
I'll get you one.
Okay.
Oh, that's sweet. That's nice to you, voices.
I adore Amy.
I was gonna say we love Miss Amy over here, so
thank you.
So if she wants a fuck in a jar, I will give her a fuck in a jar.
That's right. Fuck right. You need a whole jar of fucks.
Yep. I got tiny jars of fucks. And look, if anybody wants them, I got a whole handful of fucks right there. Anyway. Yes.
Miss Blue, hold on. She said QB can't do any other payment from here, but hope you get what you need, Miss L. Honey, it's just for the legal fund for my attorney. I have court coming up, but I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I have court coming up the 23rd for Betty dropping the order of protection. And then the judge wants stuff done by November 12th. So we still have to get depositions lined up and paid for. There was letters sent out, so I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to see how they were responded to before we have to subpoena for depositions. Either way, though, they're coming up, and the countersuit and the refiled lawsuit. So I have like 9 hours, I think, left on my PayPal pool. It's like 9 hours to come up with $3,000. So we'll have to see how far we get with it, and depending on how far we get with it and how far things go, we'll have to see. If I don't have money to pay him, then we'll have to do pro se. I mean, I don't know what else to, you know what I'm saying? I don't have the money to pay him. So, I mean, I don't have money to pay him like that. So we'll figure it out. That's it. That's all, baby. That's all we can do.
I'm so sorry. That has got to be an immense weight and stress that is
it's very heavy, very stressful. Absolutely.
And I don't think people realize exactly that when you log off of here, that's still pulling on your shoulders.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, thanks for having me, and I hope that we get that PayPal pool filled.
Absolutely, baby. If not, I guess I'll make another one and try to make it work. I don't, what else can you do?
That's all we can do is keep trying.
That's right, baby. All right. I will talk to you guys later. We'll be on here later. I will be back on the Hive because I am going to get on there and chit chat. I'm stressed as fuck, so I'll be up late.
If we have to, I'll do a craft sale for you.
Baby, I'm not worried about it. It's all right. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out, but if we have to, we'll do a craft sale. We'll get a whole bunch of stuff together. Thank you, love. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Yeah, baby. Have a good day, guys. And those of you guys that support, absolutely thank you so very much. And I will catch y'all on the flip side. I will see you guys later. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with me today, y'all.